turbo. How's the turbo going? Need that rocking and rolling. Let me get that set up. Okay, check. Turbo's good to go. How about the keyboard? Keyboard's good to go. We're not fucking around tonight. We're getting right into it, baby. I need to turn the sound down a little bit, actually, so I don't blow you guys away. And now we're good to go. Well, alright. Part 2 of our adventure begins. Final Fantasy VII, no major skips. We're kicking off about, what is that? 8 o'clock p.m. And no major skips is about an 8-hour speedrun, so I'm going to be going into the wee hours of the morning. We'll be wrapping up around 4 a.m. if we go the distance, which is the plan, as I am going to be trying to make it to the end, no reset style, for your Thanksgiving. Oh man, flowers. We were talking about doing a little 420% earlier in the run. We did 420 for the first time ever on stream last run for late night and chill, and I had 3 straight gold splits, and we all decided it had to be due to the 420. No, I just took a break, Nathan. I appreciate the concern, but we're all good. I took about a 5-minute break during the credits there for Final Fantasy IX, so I am feeling fantastic. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll take a big pull off the water. That is going to be important, as we got a long way to go. So there we go. An entire glass of water in the system for some nice hydration. I needed that. Oh yeah, Kesu, I'm glad you reminded me. I need a little update, guys. It's only, I think Sunday Night Football is still rocking and rolling. Give me the juicy details from the NFL today. Any big news? Any big games you guys were watching? Any big upsets or big fantasy football leagues you guys had a victory in? As we have a fantasy football league in our community, and I am in the lead of my division. I am numero uno. I think I'm tied with Trevor, if I'm not mistaken. And so I got some big stakes on the line. I hope my boy Tony Pollard on the Cowboys had a banger of a day. That would make me a happy guy. And my quarterback is Joey Burrow. So I suppose I would be interested in how Joey did today, too. And for those of you who were here for Final Fantasy IX, and maybe have never seen me run Final Fantasy VII, this is actually my main speedrun. And so 9 is something I've only done 3 runs of all time, and so I very much am still kind of getting new to it, getting experienced at it. But for Final Fantasy VII, this is more of my territory, as we will be looking to run fast, look professional, and try to actually lay down a world record if we can tonight. Yeah, that's a very appropriate quote there, Zexter. The first one. And the second one, too. I remember that second one. That was from a very early on stream in my streaming days. That was either trying to find the letter H, naming Cloud or Barret. In a Final Fantasy VII run. Oh yeah, Sir Nyquil, thank you. I will change that. I can do that on my phone, and so I need a break. Give me a sec here, and I will take care of that. In fact, I can probably grab my phone right now. But yeah, for those of you new to Final Fantasy VII, we're running a category called No Major Skips tonight. It's actually a fairly new one in the last about a year that has become immediately one of the most popular categories in all of FF7. And the main thing to know about it is it does not allow you to do the 4 major skips: Guard Skip, Calm Skip, Cosmo Canyon, and Return to Midgar Skip, otherwise known as Hojo Skip. And so I wanted to do this for Thanksgiving because it'll allow us to get in all of the the story of FF7. We do Cosmo Canyon, which otherwise we would skip for no slots. And we do the Return to Midgar, and we do the Airbuster segment, and I think that is perfect for our Thanksgiving night. A little behind, but fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yo, yo, Omni. Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. You bet, we're doing the Fury Ring Demon's Gate. We're busting out all of the big boy strats today. Fury Ring Demon's Gate. Who knows, maybe I'll get cheeky and try it out on something else today, just for fun. I feel like there might have been one other thing today I was debating potentially trying out for the first time. And it had to do with the Fury Ring. But let me fix the stream title. Thank you, Sir Nyquil, for letting me know about that. So we are running FF7. Alright, so that should be updated. And so let me know if it is. I sacrificed a first turn out of Barret to do that. Dark Enforcer, this is a no reset speedrun, so I will go to the end tonight at all costs, unless for some reason the run says no. So yeah, my friend, this is a Thanksgiving special. And so we will probably be laying down safety saves before MK, Demon's Gate, Carry Armor, and Diamond Weapon today, I would say. Probably not CC Skip. If that rips, that's just going to be really rough. But let's just hope that it works out nicely. I think we should be fine. The No Major Skip, Stinger Skip, is a much easier one than Hundo, because it's nothing but bonks. You know, it doesn't rely on any kind of pixel-perfect moves, right? Is that a limit on Cloud? I don't think so. Yeah, 36 would have done it. That's too bad. That was a 35 roll. And so we'll have to accept a crapola Guard Scorpion today. Yeah, glad you liked that 9-run Enforcer, and hope you're having a lovely Thanksgiving. I really enjoyed it too. I'm just so happy we made it through Transkuja. I really did not think that was going to happen tonight. I'm impressed with myself that I'm impressed that we were able to just instinctively think our way through it. That's a nice sign for the future of our 9 runs going forward. Now, I think we're going to need 2 more bolts here, so this is a bad Guard Scorpion. But we're not worried about that tonight. We'll take what we got. You need both limits on Cloud and Barret saved up for the next boss fight, and so you don't want to use them here. As if you don't have them, the next boss fight becomes really, really rough. And so hopefully this kills to get us out of here, at least somewhat not that bad in the red. Yeah. Well, I edited the stream info. Can you guys tell me if it actually updated to Final Fantasy VII? I would appreciate you, please and thank you. Okay, good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We gotta force the fight here at the outside of this ladder. Hey, Zexter. Forgot if I said what's up, my friend. Gotta walk 10 big bad steps here. What is no slots, Dark Enforcer? No slots literally just means you cannot use the level 2 limit from Kate that is known as slots, as it has the ability to game over every single boss in the entire game, including Diamond Weapon and Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon and every weapon. Kate can kill bosses in one hit with his limit, and so we say no to that. And so if you want to do that, you run the slots category for Kate. It's a more infrequently run category. But there are runners who do run slots. But as we get into FF7, I should probably get some food in me. I did bust out a banana. I should finish that off with my old German. Old German lager. I am enjoying myself tonight. Is that right? Slots is how you beat Ruby, huh? I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was a kiddo, and I was playing Final Fantasy VII, I did not know that Kate even had a slots that could game over any boss in the game. And I knew a lot about Final Fantasy VII. Like, I was a completionist, you know? Like, I did everything. I maxed out stats. I got every enemy skill. I mastered every materia. But I'll tell you what I just never knew, is I never knew Kate could game over a boss. I guess I just didn't like Kate. Didn't give him any love. And so maybe that is why later in life I am not drawn to the category slots. I'm more of a no slots type of guy. Maybe that explains it. Gotta pick option 2 here for all of these. And that'll bring us up to Jessie Skip. First actual skip in Final Fantasy VII. It's about a 20-second time save. Now, even though, this category is no major skips, if you're coming from Final Fantasy IX, you might not, be used to skips. There really are very, very, very few skips in FF9. The skips that do exist are kind of like skips that just allow you to avoid a fight, by running through the fight trigger. They're very minor things. Now, for Final Fantasy VII, it's much different. We have major skips that are very, very involved. Have intricate, detailed setups that are extremely difficult. Difficulty 10 out of 10 of any run you'll ever do for a speedrun. We're not going to be doing the really, really hard skips today, as, those are like Calm Skip and CC Skip, although I don't consider those that hard. We do them in Hundo all the time. But the nice thing is about this category is it still retains a lot of the really interesting tech, like Stinger Skip in Cosmo Canyon. Whoa! Nearly overshot Jessie Skip, but nailed it, and so that was nice. And so you run back to the loading zone, triggering the guard and Jesse in tandem. It triggers a paralysis dodge, where you talk to them both at the same time, allowing you to run out of the cabin, and skipping the 20-second Jesse tutorial, where she teaches you all about how to ride a train. Why, hello there, Towley. Happy Turkey Day. How are you doing? And thank you for the good luck. Hope you're having a lovely holiday. And your belly is full of tryptophan. Well, if you're in a food coma, you did it right. So, good job. Well, for my part, I have a banana, I have a beer, and I have you guys. So I, for one, am having a fantastic Thanksgiving. Thank you for the hydrate, Nathan. I'll give you an option. Would you rather I hydrate with water or a little beer? I'll tell you my choice. I'd rather have some beer, but I'll leave it up to you, as I'm feeling very well hydrated today, actually. Well, I'll leave that in your trusty hands, Nathan. TI's fine. Okay. I suppose we could get into beer percent at some point, but, you know, we got a long ways to go tonight, and the night is young. It is only 8:15. So I don't want to get too crazy before we get through Demon's Gate tonight. Beer all the way, Huggy? Alright. I'll tell you what. Huggy, well, this beer chug's for you. Tell you what, though, I want to go refill the water. My water's out. And so we get a break coming up here in the flashback with Aerith. I'm going to take it. And be good to myself. And get the water right. I think I need to hit the restroom real quick. And then we'll rock and roll. Indeed, beer is always a wise choice. You guys are talking my language. Not I, McSpillberg, as I am here strimming for you guys. Although I hope you are all in a lovely food coma. I would expect most of you are. Probably in bed and enjoying some P-Town ASMR. Do not do the materia tutorial. This is a 3-minute time loss, if you do. Hey, Downgraded. Thanks for the flush percent. We got a lot of those today. I think I'll redeem them all for you. As many flushes as you guys want. They are yours. So, who wants a flush? They're not coming up for an hour, but so don't get too excited. You have plenty of time to debate if you would like a flush today. Yeah, we did do the Festival of the Hunt. That is true. Cheers, guys. Cheers to you. And hanging out. I hope you had a lovely Thanksgiving. As I'm having a great one. You guys have been excellent company. Couldn't have asked for a better Thanksgiving fam this year. Hey, Super. Thanks for the good luck, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving right back at you. Doing the teeth-biting strat. Oh shit, I gotta move. Oh, this guy's impressed. Hey, Downgraded. Thanks for the split rename. I'll knock that out after the stream for you. You got it. Well, we got to get the high potion from the lovely NPC at the end of the train here, the next train. And then we equip the assault gun on Barret and remove ice from Cloud so he is super, super, super strong for the airbuster fight coming up next. Assault gun, boom, boom. Oops, that is lightning, and remove that. There we go. Still 3 seconds to spare. Lovely. Alright, 13 steps after this preemptive fight. Right here. Perfect. Gotta love a preempt. Especially one with 4 enemies in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13. Today I will be overwalking every chance I can to guarantee the safety of the step route. Like, I'm not going to get crazy with it, but I don't want to risk underwalking, which in a step route game like Final Fantasy VII can risk ruining your run. That's why step route runs are so dangerous to do. You know, any mistake early on can really be catastrophic to the run, and so we'll kind of take some precaution to guarantee its survival. Shouldn't even, you know, mean any time loss. I'm just going to be kind of safe on the step route today. And we'll go for the encounter skip here. In Final Fantasy VII, unlike 9, if you do a menu buffer, like this right here, well, I can't menu here. I was going to show you. But you'll see what I'll do if I do it early. We'll try to do a menu right when the fight occurs. Boom. And I'm not going to do any more. Okay, we were farther ahead than I thought. And so had that menu buffer occurred at the same frame as the fight, we would have actually skipped this fight. And so you can, you know, obviously see the benefit of that. There's only a couple fights in the run that you can do that for safely. Oh, well, that was a step mistake. We're fine. But that was a little mistake there. Luckily, I'm a little ahead already. And nice movement there. Oh, that was a far ladder grab, too. See how far behind I am here. I force this. Well, I don't force it. I try to have this about at the corner here. We're going to be behind now. Oh, never mind. That is perfectly at the corner. Okay. So very, very nice. And 8 big, bad walking steps. Am I around the corner, though? I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like to run to there so I can see my walking steps, and then I do the walk. That way you're not doing it in the dark, and if you do it in this screen, you gotta do it like splitting between jumps and all sorts of irritating stuff. Hey, Yuffie. Hope you're having a lovely Thanksgiving. I appreciate the very kind words. I like how you call it a podcast, too. I've had people describe my style of streaming as very podcast-esque. That's been a common theme. I've often realized if I decided never to talk to chat and just comment the run, I could probably just do a podcast, and I could put it out to every platform in the world. YouTube, Mixer, Twitter, Instagram. I mean, can't you stream on TikTok these days? Like, TikTok and Twitch. I've given heavy thought to literally doing that exact thing, and simply doing a Final Fantasy VII podcast. But, you know, that would mean I can't hang out with you lovely ladies and gentlemen. But it is interesting food for thought. Maybe for an alternative, maybe for an additional content for the channel going forward. Maybe consider doing not only a Twitch, live stream, but also another podcast that then I put out to all of the other streaming platforms. As partners are not required to stream solo on Twitch these days. I could stream on any platform I wanted to. And I've given heavy thought to starting to stream on YouTube with like a podcast-esque style stream where I basically just, comment on a run episodically, and I just submit runs every week to YouTube. I think it actually could have success. It would take a long time though, because YouTube is so hard to find people on who stream games. It would be the big problem there. The directory search for live streamers on YouTube is absolutely a nightmare. If you try looking up Final Fantasy VII Speedrun, you literally can't find someone live streaming. It's impossible. Even if they are. Like, it is atrocious. It is absolutely atrocious. I've done some investigation as to how hard it would be to find me on YouTube as a 7 streamer. It would be nearly an impossibility. And that's the real problem with it. Too late. Right on time. Yeah, Pixels. It's so rough. I don't know what is wrong with YouTube and their algorithm for search. But it's very clear they in no way prioritize, live streaming, and you can understand why. Live streaming on YouTube is not their bread and butter. It's like, 1/100% of what their content is. It's all VODs, right? And so YouTube just is not at the moment made for streaming. If you are streaming, you're literally put at the bottom of the searches, even if you have 20,000 viewers. Like, for example, I used to watch Dr. Disrespect, who, is a Call of Duty streamer, right? If you go in and you search Call of Duty, like live stream, he is like the lowest search that comes up. And all you get are VODs, and you get no live streams. And so you would never find like the biggest content creator on Twitch, on YouTube. He doesn't exist on there, even though he's like the biggest creator they have, for that kind of content. And I find that infuriating about YouTube, that they just don't have the good algorithm going to allow you to find your live stream. 584 out of Barret, it's a pretty nice roll. And so a high roll on Cloud here, or a crit, if we're really lucky, would be lovely. $577, so we will kill on Tifa today. Facebook gaming for the win? No, I don't think I'm taking my talents to Facebook. However, I am delivering you guys a nice green split, so enjoy. You know, you might be right, Zexter. I don't really watch YouTube for live streaming. I used to have really watched Dr. Disrespect for one reason and one reason only. Well, I thought he was a great streamer. I really thought he was. He was an extremely talented entertainer. But you know what his true gift was? His true gift was in production. And I really watched, you know, when I watch other streamers, I don't do it always because I enjoy their content. For a lot of people, I watch them because I enjoy a certain aspect of their streaming that I think is the best of the best. And Dr. Disrespect, in my opinion, was the best of the best in the world at what he did in terms of his production value. That man had incredibly good production value on his stream, and I've never seen another stream to this day that can rival what he can do by himself. And I think he does it all himself, and it's incredibly impressive to see. Now, we need to name Aerith today. And in honor of Thanksgiving, what do you say we also name Aerith Turkey? There you go, Turkey. I'm sorry, but just like the White House turkey that is pardoned by the president, Aerith, you are going the same way tonight. It's just a sign of things to come. Exactly, cardio. We're gonna carve that turkey up. Oh, we get to see our friend the Hedgehog Pie, who we saw in Final Fantasy IX. For those of you who were here, the next encounter is a triple Hedgehog Pie fight, and so you might recognize this guy, as he was hanging out with us when we had to do the minigame in the cage with Frog Sid and the Hedgehog Pie. And so our friends are back. They're back for more. And this time they're feisty. They're out for blood. They want to kill us now, instead of just catch us. And so looking really good on steps, though. So here they are, our trio of hedgehog pies, Final Fantasy VII version. Oh, and they're mad today. The trio of attacks, too. Da, da, da. Hold on a minute, Aerith. I got a barrel for you. Happy Thanksgiving. There's your gift. Don't say I didn't get you anything. Yeah, it is neat, Hammer. You kind of see the differences between one Final Fantasy into the next. Maybe I'll try to point out some more similarities as we go along today. But half an hour of Final Fantasy VII already behind us. I love how it really just flies by when we get into it. Yeah, you wouldn't know. It's so massive in 9 in that cage. But, yeah, same thing. Trying to think, are hedgehog pies in Final Fantasy X? I don't believe they are. No, they're not. They might be in Final Fantasy VIII. If they are, I don't know. Da-na-na-na. Well, let's go do some shopping. Not in 8, Nathan? Not in 10? Yeah, I didn't think so. Hey, World Series. Welcome in, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you doing? Well, time for another sip off the old German. That's right, World Series. We're up until the wee hours of the morning, my friend. It is a holiday special stream today, so grab the Mountain Dew, grab the beer, grab the popcorn, and get comfy. As we're all about comfy NMS for the rest of the night. Well, Nathan, you're not missing out, my friend. It is just cheap, piss American beer. And so you're doing yourself a favor. I'd recommend going the craft variety, if I were you. Old German is your $6.99, six-pack. Good for cheap speedrunning beer. Wow, that's the value of Costco there. An entire case of Mountain Dew. That probably lasted you for a month. Now we have to shop 2 times in Midgar. This will be for selling the potions, buying 21 granadas. Gotta walk out too, or you wake up Aerith and she comes out and very rudely tells you to go back to bed. Like a mom. You get mommed by Aerith. As we gotta sell the potion. I am going to honor the speedrun tonight and not do playground skip. I often go for this. This is a minute 30 time save, but it's not allowed in the category. But I'm a rebel, and I wish it was allowed, and so I often go for it. But theoretically, it would invalidate the run. And so for the special run tonight, we will honor it, and we will do what the category respectfully requires. Hey, Speedy Crib. Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. How are you doing? Speedy, it is Thanksgiving, and all the new people in chat tonight are required to tell us what you are thankful for your Thanksgiving. And so, Speedy, lay it on us. The non-lewd style. I'm going to give you a chance. What are you thankful for your Thanksgiving? I am thankful that Calm Skip and CC Skip for Final Fantasy VII were both found in the last 2 years. I am very thankful for that. What are you guys the most thankful about in terms of Final Fantasy VII? What are you the most grateful for? As, you know, Final Fantasy VII brings a lot of joy to all of our lives. So what is your favorite part of Final Fantasy VII runs, guys? As we're a little behind here, that's the Hedgehog Pie fight and the triple attack. That's all that is. So some bad RNG there. But otherwise, that was fine. And so we got to knock out the wall of the market. Speedy is thankful for P-Town Rocks streams. Well, thank you, that is very kind. Is that right, Sparky? This is your first 7 run you've ever watched, huh? Oh, wow, well, enjoy. You're in for a treat today. You know, we speedrun 7 is our main game. I am best at 7. But of course, we run 9 and 10 very proficiently these days. You know, 9, we're getting there. 10 definitely. We can say we're very good at 10. Highly professional 10 runners. And we're getting there for 9. 7 is the best. We are the creme de la creme of the PC runners. So, you know, enjoy. I'll try to put on a good show for you today. And putting on a show means we gotta do bar skip. Bar skip is about a 20-second skip, and just like Jesse skip, if you saw that, involves well, a little bit different. It's not a paralysis dodge. What we're gonna be doing is it's not coming up right away. A couple things first. But bar skip can soft lock the game first of all, so it's a little bit risky, although we'll be fine. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking to the dress owner of this shop who is going to make us a dress to get Cloud all pretty. And then we're going to talk to a lady in the restroom who gives us the sexy cologne to make Cloud smell beautiful. And we're going to do 2 things in tandem that, you know, save time in the long run. And it is pretty crazy, Wolf, absolutely. It's a fun one to watch. You know, for no major skips, we can't do the big skips, so we can do all the smaller ones. So this is definitely under the purview of no major skips. And there is the pharmacy coupon that we go trade for the digestive. That gets you the protein drink set coming up here. Well, no, the digestive is for the lady in the bar skip, actually. And here we buy the protein drink set for the Diamond Tiara. This is the dress quest. So we are making Cloud pretty, so that he's selected by Don Juan Corneo, our favorite lewd wall market mob boss. and it saves you about 3 minutes a time to get a pretty cloud over Tifa or over Barret. And so obviously we want to do that. And so here is our diamond tiara, if we did not fuck up. And here is bar skip. So here we go. And so number 1, we're going to go talk to the lady in the restroom. Open the door, and then go talk to the guy at the bar. And go re-continue our conversation now with the lady in here while we continue our conversation with the guy at the bar. So these are actually 2 conversations in tandem here. And then we talk to this guy, and re-talk to her, and give her the medicine, which is the digestive, and then do our selections for the guy at the bar. And so you can see how that kind of is done in tandem, right? And so you save about 20 seconds. Very technical skip. Very, very nice skip, too. That was good. Hey, Dardell. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? Glad you approved of my bar skip. I did it for you. Now we gotta do squats, and we have to not tie. This guy is kind of a dirty dog. He can actually be pretty good. He can get 20 on his best day. Well, on our best day, we can get 21 if we're not bad, to guarantee we don't lose. And it's extremely rare he gets 20, but it can happen. And so you prefer just to be good here. So let's be good, shall we? Oh, there's already a head scratch. So he's having a rough day. He looks like he's already done an entire 9 run and is now trying to do squats. This poor guy. I really empathize with him. Although we're feeling a lot better than he's feeling, because I am still feeling rock fucking solid. And so I'll get 21 here. Yeah, nice. And that is the blonde wig. Final thing you need. For beautiful Cloud for the dress quest, and to make Dawn horny for Cloud. And so we have horny for Cloud coming up here. You know, as we launched from 9 right into 7 tonight, you could do Elevator Manip, another brand new skip. It is actually the newest fancy schmancy skip for Final Fantasy VII, found about, 6 months ago. I don't know, maybe a year now. Although the honest answer is Elevator Manip was found multiple years ago, but only understood. Only understood in this last year. To the point where we could actually consistently manipulate the elevator in Shinra headquarters. I know how to do that, I have done it, and I could, but it would require like 20 minutes of testing to set your metronome timer, because every time I live stream, it's a little bit different depending on what my FPS is. And so before you do a run with the elevator manip, you have to test it to make sure it is right where you want it. And so we're not going to be able to do that today for obvious reasons, coming right off of Final Fantasy IX. And so we'll just have some fun, and we'll see what the RNG of the elevator is today. Oh man, that was a sexy sex dungeon right there. Oh, by the way, we should probably talk about the date today. The lovely Tifa Barret date. For all of you who are wondering what the heck that is on the lower left, I should probably inform you of what's going on today for this Thanksgiving special run. And so we just completed an entire Final Fantasy IX run, if you guys are just coming in, and we had a democratic vote via subs. And you could either vote for Tifa or vote for Barret for who we wanted to do the date for today, as you normally do the Aerith date. But for the special Thanksgiving run, I decided we will have we'll vote for it. Majority rules. And so we will either do the Barret date or the Tifa date. They theoretically are still up in the air, as we're not to headquarters yet. But when we get to headquarters is when we need to do the Tifa date. And so I'll direct your attention to the numbers in the lower left of the screen. The Tifa date is at 116 votes today, and the Barret date is at 16. And so I think I'm pretty sure we are doing the Tifa date today. Shout out to Jaws. And so there we go, the Dawn. He is swooning for Cloud. He just looks so beautiful in his blonde wig, diamond tiara, sexy cologne, and that protein drink set. Although he's not wearing that. You turn that in for the diamond tiara. Oh, B? Yeah, okay. And that brings us to the apps fight coming up next. You can actually get a preemptive on the apps fight. I'm not expecting to today. But if you're very, very just randomly lucky, there happens to be just some like step IDs that have a preemptive fight that kind of surround the apps fight on this route. And so you often just kind of luck into a preemptive apps fight, which is not a big deal. It's like 9 seconds faster. Nothing crazy. And not even that if you're not ready for it. There have been times I've been so surprised I didn't even notice it, because it is fairly rare that you get the preemptive apps. Okay. Talk to Aerith, and then talk to Tifa. TNT Tifa. Now, there's a little bit of a different strat depending on if Tifa gets her limit here. First wave or second wave. If she gets his first wave, you want to use Cloud, Aerith, Tifa, but you can see she has no limit. And so your turn order here is Cloud, then Tifa, then Aerith. And so you execute this fight depending on how Tifa's limit bar is, because if that filled up and gave her a limit first turn, for Final Fantasy VII you get a very fast ATB fill, and so it would allow her to get an extra grenade in. For, a little bit of a faster fight, right? Very minor, but a little bit. Did I do 2 bolts here? I might have. That would be a mistake, but I think we're okay. If I made a mistake, we're gonna get licked. Literally, we're gonna get licked with Apps's tongue coming up here. I sure hope not. Nice, no lick. Feeling rock solid, Tirith. Honestly, feel great. Feel really good. Ready to run fast. Ready to finish strong tonight. It is my honest appraisal of how I'm feeling. I might be able to do another 10 run after the 7 run tonight. That is how good I am feeling. Oh yeah, I'm working tomorrow. You know it. Have a great night, Azel. And thanks for hanging out for your Thanksgiving. Whoa, what is going on here? I didn't mean to use that. What the heck? I must have hit confirm. That's fine. That's just not ideal. I would have loved that for Reno. But, Azel, enjoy the bedge, my friend, and it was lovely spending Thanksgiving with you. And so we gotta force a fight here. Yes, sir, Nathan. I would get about 3 to 4 hours of sleep, and I will go to work tomorrow. That's how we roll around here, my friend. That's how we've always done it for 2 years. We go hard. And so the plan is wrap up about 4 a.m. today. Probably try to get about 3 hours of sleep. And then I work at 10:15 tomorrow. Nothing too early. But, you know, 3-4 hours of sleep, and then survive the workday. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And get home and literally sleep for about 14 hours is what I usually sleep after streams like this. I very much crash for like, I come home, I shower, I eat dinner, I go to bed for like 14 hours the next day. And then I get up, and I'm pretty much a shell of myself. And I am, the next day, still kind of in survival mode. I'm kind of like 75% of what I normally am. And by the next day after that, then I'm back to normal. And so I'll probably be back to normal by Friday this week, after the stream tonight. And that is just how we do, my friend. I do it for you guys. Oh, nice little preemptive. I don't love Tifa, though. We get a full health refresh, is the nice thing. Before the Reno fight. And so that is lovely. Not happy with that Braver, though. That means I'm down. I've only used 1 Braver, so we'll be a little shy today. The nice thing about no major skips is your Braver count's not a huge deal, as it looks like we'll leave Midgar with only 3 now, instead of the 4. I would have had 1 on the Reno fight. I would have used it, too. Well, welcome to the 1 hour mark. When you're considering a 17-hour stream, you know, when you get into the later half of it, you just want to check off the hours one at a time, nice and steady. That's your mindset. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. CPR minigame Wedge to revive him. Not a bad idea. He might be a little too far gone for that, though. right at the corner here. I hate this. Alright, that was actually a nice turn. Pillar is one of those things you can be really nice at, or if you're bad, you can lose a lot of steps. That was a pretty nice pillar. Well, if we have the ultimate strat here from Reno, he will give Cloud a Braver to make up for the fact I accidentally hit confirm on that Sahagan fight to blow it. It's not a big deal, but like, you know, if I had to dream up the perfect scenario here, I would have him attack Cloud and crit him every single time. And try to build up that Braver. So at least he has a chance here, as he's not pyramided. And so do us all a favor, Reno, hit the boy. That's not the boy. Yeah, kind of MacGyver. Oh, that was the crit! Look at that, he did it. If he hits him again, we have a Braver. What a guy. I am thankful this Thanksgiving for a double crit on Cloud. Oh, what a guy. We'll use that in the elevator. Or can I use it now? Yeah, I thought that was fight over. What a nice guy. Well, my Thanksgiving thanks are to Reno today, as he provided a very nice gift for us right there that made up for our lack of a Braver. And we'll see if we get Slap Skip. Well, that was a great first hour of NMS. Is that right? The last mention of the Avalanche crew, huh? Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse? Is it Cosmo Canyon Disc 1? I didn't know that, actually. I bet you that is in when you talk to Barret. You know the irony of that? If we were doing the Barret date today, I bet you we would have heard about that from Barret. Because the way you set up the Barret date is by talking to him about the Avalanche lore in Cosmo Canyon. And so, ironically, if we had won the Barret date, we would have seen that comment. Yeah, yep, that is his comment right there. This is where Avalanche was born. I promised my guys someday, when we saved the planet from Shinra, that we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Now they're gone, died for the planet. That is literally how you set up the Barret date. And every time you talk to him, it increases his affection level, allowing you the easiest way to set up dating Barret in, getting the Barret date in Golden Saucer. That's really interesting that you bring that up. But we cannot forget I want everyone in chat to remember, and help me remember, we're doing the Tifa date today. That was the winner. And so we do that in Shinra headquarters when we're in jail. I don't really remember how. We'll have to kind of like do it when we get there. There's no way to ruin it, and so it's fine. You just talk to Tifa. And I believe we're going to talk to her 20 times. And every time we do, it'll increase our affection level with Tifa. And she'll say something like, "Oh, Cloud, you're so brave." And every time you do that, you know, it makes you more likely to get the Tifa date when we get to Gold Saucer. That'll be about the 3-hour mark. 3.5-hour mark. Hey, Joe. Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. How are you doing? Nice little preemptive fight right here. And to Aerith's house we go. I do get a little bit of a break here, just a minute or two. I'm going to take it, hit the restroom. When captured, Tifa asks Cloud if he can break out. Leave it to me. Oh, that's what it is. And I think she says, like, "You're so brave." Yeah. Hey, Big Opti. How you doing, Big D? Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. I was on a break. Hope you're doing well, man. I know, Optimus. I have bad news for you. Jaws wreaked havoc on our democratic vote for the date tonight. However, if you would like to see a Barret date, you can have one for the low price of 101 gift subs tonight. And so I invite you to check out the Barret date. if you are so inclined. It will take a mighty amount of subs at this point. Yes, my friend, those are gift subs. Well, those are subs, gift subs, and cheers today. Those are votes for the date. as we gotta do a shop. We got some big Tifa fans around here. Sell everything but the grenades. Oh, not Titan Bengals. That would be bad news. Cheers, Nathan. I'm about ready to crack another here soon. Good timing. Oh, here's our bandit. Is he gonna steal today? No, good. And we'll force our fight at the end of the broken road to stay perfectly on formation today. Oh, well, that's fine. We gotta load back in. One of these days, Big D, I'll get you the Big B. We've done the Barret date one time, actually, in a hundo, I think. So we have done it once, and the other times we put it to a vote. Tifa has won twice. If we added a steal the kids' money redemption, would it mess up steps? I don't know what that means. Where do you steal the kids' money, Kasu? I don't even know about that. How do you do that? I'm interested. What do you mean? These kids that are coming up right here? Is that what you mean? These guys? I'm trying to talk to them. Oh, they won't let me. In the house on the right, upstairs, he keeps it in his drawer. Oh, the kid in the bedroom with the Turtles Paradise oh, that secret drawer. I know what you mean. No. That is not live on Steps, Kesu. So that would not mess it up at all, is the answer. And so, like, for the St. Jude charity race, you know, things like that are really nice ideas. So, for example, you know, there's another St. Jude charity race coming up. It's a no major skips race on December 11th, I think. And, like, I could do a redemption for, you know, getting the money out of the guild. Yeah, steal kids' money for charity. Exactly, Joe. We could do that on the 11th. We could rob the poor kiddos for charity. Robbing from the poor to give to the needy. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but all right. And so we are fast approaching a big moment in the run. The elevator is the route for no major skips. We're going to ride the elevator up the headquarters instead of taking the alternative strat, which would be the stairs. It is more consistent, it is safer to take the stairs, but we have big balls. Who's got big balls? We've got big balls. We've got big balls, the biggest balls of them all. And so we're going to hope for a nice elevator. We're happy if it's a 4 encounter or better. We're sad if it is 5 encounters or more. For those of you not used to elevators, and if you just want the general lowdown on it. And we're extremely happy if we see a manager, because your best friend here is you fight your way up the elevator, but there are floors you can hit that are not fights. And they actually are a manager who just is so scared he pisses his pants and he runs away. And if we see any managers, that's always a good thing. And so we'll hope for a lot of those. They come on floor 29 and every 9 floor after that. 29, 38, 47, 56. And so here we go. One fight and then elevator time. You can lose or gain a minute on the elevator. It's a huge RNG segment of a 7 run. Oh, lovely ATV too. I'm just going to assume they both get turns here. Well, they didn't. Is he going to get a turn? I could have prevented that. Cloud. We had such bad HEB, I figured it was a moot point. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here we go. Wish me luck. This is the elevator. We're looking for a big jump. First floor. And there are floors that are better than others. They're not created equal. Your favorites are 19, I think 19, 18, 17, and 15 are your favorite. 16's not awful, I don't think. And so here we go. 13 is your worst friend. Oh, 20 is a big jump. 21 is the highest. And so this is not a great encounter formation-wise, as this is a 4-grenade encounter. But the good news is I have a lot of grenades, and I can use the Braver here for a limit priority on Cloud. Because we need to use Braver. Oh, you know what? Shouldn't have Bravered there either. That's my fault. I think I will... I'm almost kind of concerned about my grenade usage. I wonder if this kills him. Oh yeah, I did. That Braver in that kill just wiped his existence. I was not expecting that. Nice. So big jump or 29 is what we're looking for. Oh, 29, that's a manager. Let's go. Tiny jump, but good jump. We love that. And so now we're looking for 38 or a big jump. That was lucky. 40, that's a big jump. We're happy with that. And so this is only encounter number 2 by floor 40. That's really good. But a bad encounter. Not a bad encounter in terms of grenades, a bad encounter in terms of, like, you know, the time. It just takes a while to kill these guys. If we can get 47 here, that would be brilliant. Oh, we got the Loco Weed for your Thanksgiving tryptophan needs, guys. Oh, 51! This is gonna be very likely a nice 3-encounter elevator, although the fights have been time-consuming. But this is a good fight. And so there is one chance that we don't end the elevator now. It can jump 7 floors or 15 at the max. If we get the minimum 7, that would be really awful. That would be the only scenario that we're not done. Oh, and we got the 7! You dirty doggy elevator. You had to do it. The only jump that would not have ended it was the 7 jump, and it could have done 7, could have done 8, could have done 9, could have done 10, could have done 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And so we were done pretty dirty right there. That turned from a great elevator to a kind of an okay elevator due to that very unlucky situation there. But we are done now, and so that really took the shine off of it. Well, we'll probably be in the red now, and instead we would have been about 30 seconds in the green. That's how much it can turn on just one jump of the elevator there. If we have a really nice ATV fight, maybe we kind of hang on. We'll probably be in the red, though, and terrible ATV. Two turns. That's about the worst Mighty Grunt fight you can get. So, nice start to the elevator, but, you know, a little bit of a rough RNG after that. And that's just how it goes. You gotta take it. And so we're just hoping no more fights. They can't, I mean, no more turns. They can get another turn, yeah. It just depends on your ATB. And so the good news is that elevator did not ruin the run. you know, we could be a minute in the red with a terrible elevator. And so we are looking fantastic to exit Midgar in the green today. And that is all I'm looking for. But this is now more important. This is one of my my least favorite parts of the entire first 2 hours, if you can believe it or not. Is this minigame coming up right here. Because if you get caught, you lose about a minute of time, and multiple grenades too, as you have to do a fight. And it is very punishing. And so, let's just hope this goes nice and steady. The only hard part really is Tifa right here. You have to time it by the guards on the right. You see how they move right now? I use a visual cue to time when I put through Tifa. It's fairly tight. And then the rest of it from there is actually not as tight as it looks. You know, Tifa here is not that bad at this point. These guards on the right are much faster than the guards on the left, so you have to be kind of careful. But we made it through it. Very nice. Good job, guys. Yeah, I love green 2 flowers. And you guys deserve it for your Thanksgiving today. You deserve a nice green split, leaving Midgar. This would do it right here. 4 is remainder 2. I'm just too nervous. This is 1, 4, 5. This is Mako. Yeah, it's Mako. But I decided I just want to be safe tonight. And I'd rather verify it. Could have saved 4 seconds, but I've decided just to make sure we are nice and comfy for our run tonight. And so that is the correct password that rewards you the elemental materia. If you get it right. If you get it wrong, you can get an elixir. You can get other... Oh wait, I gotta go here. You can get other prizes. But for the speedrun, you have to have the elemental. It's kind of a requirement for it. Yeah, safe is good. Wait! Oh, thank God! If I picked the wrong box, I was in a world of hurt there. So you gotta pick that box in the top room on the left, and you actually have to put it in this spot right here. And if you do that, then you can do the chests in any order you see fit. You can just run around in your birthday suit. But if you put it in any slot other than the first slot, you have to know what order to get the chests in, as they unlock in a very specific order. I know the order, and so I'd be fine. However, you prefer to put the first one in the first slot so you can do it however you want. Okay, perfect for that fight. One-time sword dance. This is our elevator buddy, who cost us multiple grenades. Ride the wall. Nice. And a lot of you have redeemed flushes today. I know Downgraded has. I think Panglacial has. I know other people have, and so I'll tell you guys what. You will get 1 flush today to rule them all. And so there is your guys' flush. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do I want to do the Woolly Hojo? I'd probably wake up half of chat right now, who is fast asleep from the tryptophan. Alright, Spectre. The next flesh is for you, my friend. Hey, hey, Anna Zhu. Very happy Thanksgiving, my friend. Here is where I would normally do the Hojo laugh, but I think we have enough people in a food coma. I would probably prefer not to interrupt them tonight. I'm still with you too, Yarn Spooler. Feeling good. Feeling rock solid tonight. We're creeping up on the 12-hour mark of the stream, and honestly, I feel like I could easily go 12 more. Spectre, you know what? You get your flesh today, my friend. There you go. Enjoy, that flesh is for you. Don't say I didn't give you a Thanksgiving gift, alright? Oh, and Kara and her Chad are holding hands there. I did redeem your flesh to downgraded. I did that before. You missed it. Your flesh was honored, my friend. Welcome back. Painfully full of Thanksgiving turkey, Fifth. Fifth, what is your favorite Thanksgiving meal? Is it the turkey? Is it the cranberries? Is it the gravy? Is it the stuffing? If you're painfully full, I'm assuming you overate. So what is your favorite Thanksgiving dish? I would like to know. And anyone else in chat. What was the favorite thing you had today? Oh, nice. You and me both, Fifth. My favorite dish my mom always made was sweet potatoes with brown sugar on top. White meat turkey. Oh yeah. I'm more of a dark meat guy though. I like the dark meat. What about you guys? I find the white meat to be kind of dry in comparison to the dark turkey meat. Maybe that's just the way my dad always made it. Maybe that's on him. I don't know. Honey baked ham? Oh, that sounds really good. Downgraded, you're a fan of the dinner rolls? Yeah, those are good too. Today, the mac and cheese Fifth, huh? Oh wow, you guys had some Thanksgiving mac and cheese. I like your style. I'm a big mac and cheese connoisseur, too. I think the favorite dishes for me is my mom always made a green bean casserole and bacon. Or not a casserole, a green bean bacon dish. And she also used to make a ham, a sweet potato, brown sugar dish that it was almost like dessert. There was just something about it. And then, of course, the pumpkin pie. My father was actually, my father's mother was an extremely good cook. And he learned how to make pies from his mother. And he was a very good cherry and apple pie maker. It literally was like I mean, he went on a quest at one point in his life to, like, make the perfect cherry pie. Because his favorite was cherry. And, man, he got good. I think some of my favorites are the cherry, apple, and pumpkin pies, too. Well, I might want to do some grenade conservation strats, but I think we're probably okay. You can magic with red here to save a grenade. Fire will save you one, but it is a little bit of time lost too. And so since we're looking good, I think we just power through the fight here. Any kind of attacks on Cloud or crits we'd love. For the build up on the Braver for Rufus. Oh, is this another Shady Breath? Ah, we got the double dose of bio today. So that's time loss. We would have been in the green if it wasn't for that double Shady Breath. That's a 10-second time loss. If your entire party isn't poisoned, he'll do it again. And so it is what it is there. He was in the mood to not poison everyone. Yeah, we got this shitty breath today. Da-na-na-na-na. ATB active, back row red. Gotta get the poison too. And a fight. Whoa, that's early. Fine. Early's okay. I just was not expecting it. And gotta walk 5 steps. We'll get the poison first, and then we'll walk 5 steps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Little behind, but honestly, ain't no thing. Lovely first hour and a half, and you know what we're doing now, guys? We officially have ended the vote for the date. As we've made it. If the Tifa date wins, you have to set up the Tifa date for those of you who have never known about it, or maybe have wondered how you date Tifa. And, you know, Aerith is your default date. She has the most affection, you know, by default. She's the story date for Cloud, you know, intentionally, as you can imagine. But you can actually do the Tifa date, the Barret date, or the Yuffie date as well. The Yuffie date is extremely time-consuming to do, so I would not do that. But the Barret date only loses about a minute, and the Tifa date does not lose a ton of time either. And so for the holidays today, we're going to have some festive fun. And I'll show you how you set up the Tifa date coming up here. And hopefully we do it right. And it'll take some time. As you need to talk to Tifa, I don't remember how many times, and so I'm going to talk to her 20 times. As I remember, it was somewhere between like 13 and 19. Well, 13 and 17. And I just want to make sure we're good today. And so every time I'm going to talk to her here, is basically increasing our affection level for the date that we are praying that I'm not going to blow, since there are 116 gift subs riding on it today. This would be disastrous if I mess it up. And so here we go. Leave it to me. You're so brave. There's number 2. This is right, guys, right? This is how you do it, right? Number 3. Am I doing it right? Number 4. Someone confirm this, please. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Someone tell me this is how you do it, because I've been a long time. Number 10. Number 11. Number 12. Number 13. Number 14. Number 15. It sure seems right. I'm going to be really safe here. 17. 18. You're so brave, Cloud. Oh, wow. Oh, you're so sexy. Just get naked for me right now, please. Okay, I think we've done enough. And so now we can do... How is Turkey doing? I had to think about who Turkey was. So, alright. That means that we should be on for the Tifa date today. Haven't done that one in a long time. We did it last for the St. Jude charity race 6 months ago. Well, Tifa, you and I are going to wine and dine at the Gold Saucer, go on a nice gondola ride, do a play together. We're going to have a fantastic Thanksgiving holiday with our girl Tifa. We got to relieve ourselves at the toilet first, though. Got to shake it off a little bit, too. You know, got to shake it. That's the strat for the guys. Well, thanks for the confirmation, guys. I think we are good. I think we're good. And so that means we should be perfect all the way until Junon and Bottom Swell tonight. And that gets us almost halfway to the play. And the date. It's funny, I know how to do Barret, but it's been long enough since I've done the Tifa date. I had to kind of get some confirmation, as I would have been horrified if I messed that up today. There are just so many subs that were contributed to it. It would have just mortified me if I messed it up. So I appreciate you guys verifying that. Hey, Moon Doggy. Welcome in, my friend, and welcome in, Raiders, and a very happy Thanksgiving. Oh, shoot. I tried to do the paralysis dodge with Barret, and I was about a couple frames too early there. But nice to see you, Moon Doggy. Thanks again for the raid. 9 went great. Finished it. Made it through Transkuja, which I was not sure we would be able to survive today. And honestly, finished off a really nice run that I'm very, very happy with today. Honestly, not even... Oh, shoot. That was a mistake. We're fine. But, you know, honestly, Moondoggy, we made it through them both first try. And that was one of the things I am the most proud of today. And it had to be done very instinctively, too. Not the usual strats. I had to just play on gut instinct. And the fact that I survived it really nicely made me feel great today. It's not even Necron, it was Transkuja, because I didn't have Steiner's charge today. For any of the endgame fights, for the last 2 hours, I did not have charge on Steiner, which is what the run revolves around for every fight for the endgame. And so I had to get really creative to try to survive those fights, and I found that to be almost more fun. You know, trying to think on the fly, I found to be, I think, more fun than if we hadn't. And if we hadn't had any mistakes. And so I thought it ended up nice. Yeah, didn't get enough AP on the Coral Sword, as we discovered. Much to our chagrin. But you know what? Next time I will have enough on my Coral Sword. Gosh darn it. That's an interesting question, Yuffie. What is my first thought if I hear the word Poland? Or something about Polish people, your country? Poland? I'll tell you what, I'll be honest with you. I don't know much about Poland. Except that they have a really good couple soccer players from Poland. Other than that, I really don't know much about Poland at all. But if I had to say something nice about Poland, it's that I would love to visit Poland someday, because I've never heard a bad thing about it. It must be a lovely country if I've literally never heard anything ever negative said about it. And so we'll lead with Barret, and then Red, and then Aerith. But I'm not going to go Polish dog. That would be silly. But let me think. Isn't Lewandowski from Poland? I didn't think. Isn't he Polish, not German? The German national Lewandowski. I thought he was Polish. That was honestly the first thing that came to mind when I heard Poland. It's the only really thing I know about Poland is their soccer players that I kind of know about. And for some reason, Lewandowski came up as Polish to me. And so there you go. The nicest thing I can say about Poland is Lewandowski is one of my favorite soccer players. He may not be playing anymore. I don't really know. But he used to be one of my favorites to watch for Bayern Munich when he played there. Wow, look at this time loss. Where is this from after sample? Oh, this is from the setting up the Tifa date. Okay. Well, accept your fate, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be in the red here, obviously. I think we took about a minute to set up the Tifa date for Gold Saucer, and that is just how we drew it up today. That's all according to plan. And so this is great. 2 limits here with Barret and the good boy. Yes, Moondoggy, indeed. Jaws did solo the Tifa Day. And so we are having a lovely get-together at Gold Saucer with our double D'd gal tonight. Nice, actually a nice Heligunner fight. No sleep, no nothing, 2 limits, you know, not a bad fight at all. As I think we kill rate, yeah, coming up after this attack. And so we will accept our minute and 10-second time loss to set up the Tifa date, and we will love it when we get there. We'll probably get back in the green actually pretty soon, as I have some pretty significant time save coming up later, you know, in the middle portion of the run. Without a doubt, if things go well, we will get in the green, and we will pull back that Tifa date time loss. Now, don't do the Keck W and a Rufus. Alright, well, he's laughing at us for our Tifa date. You fool you lost a minute to date a girl. I think Rufus comes off as an incel to me. He's just mad that we have a date and he doesn't. That's really what's going on here. He's just jelly. Yeah, so that was Braver number 3. One day, Rufus, you will have a nice girlfriend too. Just like Tifa. And you will not go around the world taking it out on the poor denizens of Gaia. As we do Restore Ice, Poison, and Lightning. Okay. Yeah, the Rufus fight in the remake was really neat. So was the Hell House fight. I loved that Hell House fight. That was one of my favorites. Now we're really getting into the swing of late night and chill. Don Corneo, Palmer, Heidegger. F1, kill one, marry one. This really is the deep question, I agree. Don, Palmer, and Heidegger. Well, I'd kill Palmer right off the rip. Alright? He's got no redeeming features whatsoever. Heidegger is a well-dressed man. He has a handsomely groomed beard. I feel like he kind of takes care of himself, you know? He's a man who knows how to keep up appearances. And so if I was going to marry someone, I think I would probably go Heidegger. You know, I feel like he might kind of, you know, maintain his, maintain himself later into life. You know, maybe Palmer would be a good guy to marry. And so I suppose that leaves by default, I would fuck the Don. And so by default, I am killing Palmer, I am marrying Heidegger, and I am effing the Don. And so there's my answer. However, more important things are at hand, guys. Cheers to your Thanksgiving. I hope you've had a lovely time hanging out in the stream. We're about to get to Calm and knock out the Calm Flashback, one of the major skips you can't do for NMS. No major skips. And so it's about a 20-minute segment, and we will go enjoy the lore of Calm. Before we get into more exciting stuff, like the manipulation of the Zalem across the swamp, which is always a lot of fun. And then Bottom Swell, before we get into the really fun stuff, like Cosmo Canyon, Stinger Skip, MK, and the Temple, which contains the real big baddies, you know, Red Dragon and Demon's Gate. And so we've laid down a really nice 2 hours. We're only in the red because we had to do the Tifa date. And so we just need to remember that and just kind of hang in there while we try to reel it back in. Now, Motorball's a pretty much a softie. He's a boss you would consider easy. You know, if you were going to categorize it. If you're a new runner, though, Motorball's a really tough boss, actually. I remember when I was new to Final Fantasy VII, dying to Motorball all the time. Oh wow, 232. That is a high roll. And so the thing to be careful of here is Motorball has an AI script where if you over-damage him, you'll push him into a phase where he'll do another attack called a Twin Burner, which you'll see coming up here in a little bit. You don't want that. That's a bad thing. And so we're going to over-damage based on the rolls out of Cloud's bolt here. If you average above 224, you've done too much. And so what you need to do is you need to switch your 5th bolt to ice. Simple strat. Once new runners figure out how to do this, you never lose it again, ever. And so there is bolt number 3, and then here is bolt number 4, and these have all been way too high. And so it's fine, you just need to be aware. And you need to put through ice for your 5th. If you did fuck this up, Barret would be dead, Cloud would be dead. It would be very, very painful. And it would probably be game over here, actually, if you did not know to put through ice there. That would be very, very rough, and you would be done. And just in case, even though I know that will kill, we'll throw that limit with Tifa. Well, yeah, I mean, we did the elevator, we did the airbuster fight downgraded, and so it makes sense that you would overdamage more in NMS. Which is not a terrible thing. You know, it means a lot of the time you get that really nice bolt roll from Cloud that allows you to do the, you know, the grenade skip if you're right at that comfy, like, 222 average. I ran to turn my heater off. Hopefully I still get this. Oh, look at that. Still first try. Ran to the heater, ran back. Still like it ain't no thing. How does this guy do it? Yeah, MIDI. We're doing the Tifa day today. That is the end of the story. As we have already set up the Tifa date, and we should be fine here as long as we get a nice escape. Okay. And so that is what we'll do. Probably about 2 hours, less than 2 hours away from that, actually. And so this is the calm flashback. I will invite you guys who maybe want to get some food, get some drinks, get some snacks. This is your hall pass. Go do it. The next 20 minutes are pretty sleepy. And so if you want to go make some popcorn or go get some drinks or get some food, please go do so. As we will be vibing out to Calm for about 20 minutes here. You know, the only important things in Calm are this fight right here, which is the Green Dragon fight. And it is a lovely fight because if Cloud gets killed, he has a chance to be life 2'd by Sephiroth, and every time he does, we're very sad, as it loses us 15 to 20 seconds, if he does. And so, you know, this is the most intriguing thing here in Calm, although I'll try to entertain you guys the best I can. But, there's not a whole lot going down here. So, what are we in for today, Green Dragon? How you feeling? Oh, first turn Sephi. That's a great start. Oh, and a turn on Sephiroth. Perfect Green Dragon fight. Could not go better. Lovely. GG. Yo, yo, MIDI. Thank you, my friend, for your very kind Thanksgiving gift sub. I appreciate you, my dude. Enjoy the gift sub, Pocket Benz. Oh, well, thanks a lot, MIDI. Been a pleasure hanging out for your Thanksgiving. Glad you decided to spend it here, my friend. And, I'll catch you next time. Enjoy the bedge, and thanks again for the gift sub. You rock. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. A lot of subs today. I never forget how much I appreciate you guys' support. It means a lot. Means a lot, especially as a RPG runner. Yep, amen, Mitty. Amen. A little 9 today, a little 7 to wrap up the night, and a little Final Fantasy X on coming up on Tuesday. We'll be doing a Final Fantasy X Tuesday, sub 9 attempt once again. And I think for this 10 Tuesday, I'm going to put some practice in. And so we'll do a late night CSR run Monday night to prep for the any % run the next day. I think is a good idea, as I've gotten to the point where I see enough rust that I believe we need to start putting in some practice again. Now, this will be a preemptive fight. I'm behind, though. The good news is you're coming up on a forced fight to set up the preemptive Genova birth fight on the cargo ship, and so you're not really that mad. Well, this is way behind. Like, way behind. I might decide to get the elixir in Cosmo Canyon today. We'll see. I'll have to make a judgment call based on where we get the encounter in the long-range screen in the mines. However, if it's where I think it might be, I think we'll take the 30-second time loss just to be safe, because it would fuck up your stinger skip, which is far more important than a 30-second time loss. But there's still a decent chance I can avoid that, and we're looking okay. Hey Purgatory, hey Calder, thanks for the follows, guys. Very happy Thanksgiving to you both. Now I'm going to do something here a little bit unorthodox. Most runners would not, well, no, not today. I was going to do a 4-second time save, but it'll put me farther behind on steps, and today I don't want to do that. I want to try to see if I can salvage the elixir in the mines. And I have a suspicion I still can. So we're going to test the limit of this preemptive setup. You know, the downside is you just don't get it. The good side is you save 30 seconds. And so I'm pretty motivated to try to get it. And so we're going to see if we can pull that out. The payoff is we gotta grind on some Sephi booty. Otherwise, you eliminate him from that screen and you save about 4 seconds of time. What you would do is run out of the reactor, run back in, but the problem is it's live on steps. And since I'm a little bit behind today, I would rather not lose that potential 1 step. That's how tight I think I might be to make my mind's elixir here coming up. And so it's important to have a really in-depth knowledge of the step route to know if you think you can handle doing some strategies like this, where you can kind of maybe or maybe not have a chance to pull off, you know, the elixir in the Mithril mines, and if you can afford the 4-second time save strat there. Well, congrats guys, you just crested the 2-hour mark of Final Fantasy VII. After 9 hours of Final Fantasy IX. You guys are doing great tonight. And we're about to hit the 12-hour stream mark. Actually, we're probably there for the stream, as I think I took about 15 minutes to start up today. This will be a Thanksgiving to remember. The 9/7 Thanksgiving. It's been a good one so far. I just sure hope it includes a fucking Tifa date. The thing that's going to horrify me is if I did all that for the Tifa date and all these subs were put on it, and in the end of the day, I don't get the Tifa date. I'm going to be absolutely destroyed. So this is the Mount Nebel Mansion where you, in Hundo, you fight Lost Number. You also get Vincent here. In fact, in Hundo, we do a lot here. We get question mark enemy skill from the Jersey enemies. We get a mute mask that we morph from the dorky faces enemies. And then we also can get a vampire fang from the bats in the basement. And then what is the other thing? There's one more thing we get. Oh, of course, the mirror. The most important thing. And one of the most important things in Hundo is got in here. In this mansion, it's a drop from an enemy that literally is called a mirror and looks like a mirror. And would you guess it drops a mirror? And it is the bane of your existence, as it often loses you 15-20 minutes in your Hundos. As it's a very, very unlikely item to drop. I love that door smash. Just got that feeling of the Kool-Aid Man busting in through the side of the building. Oh, yeah. As we are about to kind of conclude the calm segment, finally here. Not quite yet, but we are getting there. So I hope you guys have that popcorn, drinks, and food all ready to go. As we're about probably 5 minutes from exciting stuff like the Zalem Manip. Something you rarely see these days, and I will display for you in all of its lovely glory. It's one of my favorite parts of this run, because when it goes great, it just feels and looks so nice to do. We're going to be attempting to manipulate the Zalem's movement in order to get across the swamp without getting caught, is what we're going to try to do coming up here. Not yet. We've got a couple more things to do, but, you know, that's the next big thing on the horizon. Before we have the bigger thing, which is Bottom Swell, the next big boss fight, that can actually game over your run. But he's only game overed my run once in thousands of attempts. And so we'll just hope today's not that day, is my honest answer. You know, you should always survive Bottom Swell. But every runner who has run enough runs will tell you, eventually, you will die to bottom swell one time. And so let's just pray tonight. Today's not that day, because I'm not going to save until we get to, and probably until Stinger Skip, I think. And then I might decide to start saving. You know, I want to make sure this run reaches the finish. You guys deserve it. And so I will be laying down safety saves today before Stinger Skip, Materia Keeper, Demon's Gate, Schizo, sure, yeah, Schizo. Schizo should be fine, but I'll save there. And then Carry Armor, and finally Diamond Weapon. And maybe even the Turks in the Return to Midgar, as that is a bad fight, too. That's a rough one. And so we'll kind of do some safety strats to guarantee the run's survival. But I'm not going to do any until Cosmo Canyon, and so, man, I sure hope we don't have some, like, 1 in 1,000 type of fight. Because you can die to Genova Birth too, actually, if you have the worst luck ever. Well, you're going to see it today. This is the OG Zalem skip that, you know, predated Calm Skip. And so prior to Calm Skip, this will be the way everyone would have done the way to get around the Zalem. The only category these days that uses it is NMS, no major skips, this one. And it is very cool to watch. And it's actually a 2-part skip. And so there's 2 things to watch out for. Number 1 is how adeptly I manipulate the Zalem across the swamp, if I can do it right away. If I'm lucky enough, I might have a scenario where I could no-look YOLO it. Do a 360 no-scope. Run into the swamp and not even look at the Zalem to see where he's at. That would be very lucky, as I just need good RNG for that. But that can happen. And then the second thing to keep an eye on is when you cross the swamp successfully and you have reached the other side. When you enter the cave, there's normally a 15-second FMV. And a lot of you know this FMV, as it's a very famous one, right? It's the one of the Zalem on a tree spike that, you know, apparently Sephiroth has killed, right? And you cross the swamp and there it is to greet you. And I remember as a kid looking at that thinking, oh my god, like, we're up against this? You know, this is quite the crazy amount of power that clearly we're not ready to tackle yet. Now that cutscene you can also skip, and you skip it with a menu buffer as you cross the cutscene trigger. Flashing light warning, look away if you have a sensitivity to flashing lights as well. And so this is the run up to it here. The Zalem manip into the cutscene skip. Before I then find out if I'm far enough, well, not so far behind that I can get the elixir and save 30 seconds. I suppose not lose 30 seconds, actually. And it'll be tight, but I think I might make it today. You should always make the elixir here. I've just had some bad movement, and I am definitely behind today. Okay, here we go. bumping uglies with red booty there. And so this is the Zolom OG Manip. If you've never seen it, enjoy. It's a lot of fun. And I really love doing it too. You're really happy if you make it around the mountain here. We didn't make it. And so we're not going to be able to do the cheeky YOLO. What I used to do when I ran this category, when you were doing this Zolom Manip way back in the day, I would have an IGT sheet where I knew I could YOLO and no-look the Zolom, meaning I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't look at him. I would just simply go for it, knowing that he was going to be exactly where I wanted him to be. And so here we use the shoulder buttons, you can see, to manipulate the Zolom's movement. And then here's the 10-second cutscene skip, which I missed. I thought I nailed it first try. And so I missed the cutscene skip. And so theoretically, had I menu buffered at that exact moment, which I thought I had, but it must have been a pixel late, we would have been able to skip that. But no dice. And so we'll figure out here if I am ahead enough to pull off the elixir grab in the mines. It'll depend on how close I can force it to the exit. Oh, that is way behind, and so we will get the one in Cosmo Canyon today, and that will be fine. I am more interested in the survival of the run. Although I might be able to still get it, I don't think I'm willing to risk it. And so we'll do the smart thing here, as I normally would have forced that at the loading zone to this screen here, and so we're quite behind. But this will catch us entirely back up, and that's the lovely thing about it. So that was a pretty nice Zolom Manip. Didn't have to force a fight. If the Zolom's in a really bad spot in the swamp, what you do is you reset his position by forcing a fight. You know, we didn't have to do that. And so that was a pretty nice Zolom Manip, just didn't get the 10-second bonus to kind of put a little, you know, gravy on the turkey today. But that is okay, as we're coming up on Bottom Swell. And a first-time bio would do us a world of good for our run today. First-time bio might come scarily close to getting us back in the green, actually. If we can make it with one encounter, which we very well might here. Do it. Oh, baby, love to see that. Okay. Well, we did what we had to do. I wish I got the cutscene skip. That would have done us a lot more good. And so we'll sell the Loco Weed, Star Pendant, that, Guard Source, Talisman, 11 of those, and 31... Whoa! Why am I so low on gil? What? Oh. I'm not low on gil. That was really weird. I don't know what was going on there. That was strange. How was my inventory? Grenades are first spot. I don't know what was going on there, but for some reason I must have just had a little bit of a brain fart. Because I saw something I didn't like, and I guess it was okay. As soon as I exited and re-entered, I could buy 31 grenades. It would only allow me to buy 21 the first time. That was strange. I might want to watch the VOD, see what happened there. But this be Bottom Swell, and it's very much a bio fight. And so the strategy here revolves around landing bio on Bottom Swell and letting the bio ticks do the work for you. And so we'll do Bio first with Cloud, and we pray it hits. This would be lovely. Nice, okay. Well, we got the best fight we could have hoped for here. So this is great. And so we'll throw a round of grenades. And probably save time here. I'm hoping. Oh. Hey, we trust. Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. Thanks for the kind words, and hope you're having a lovely day today. Who is the bubble today? Don't be Cloud. It is Tifa. Alright, nice. I sure hope it's extra spicy too. I'll tell you what, this cannot hurt. This is only gonna help today. It is a first time bottom swell bio. And so we're looking as good as we could have been coming out of, nice, don't have the double tidal wave, perfect. Great bottom swell fight, let's go. Pulled it back by about 30 seconds right there, that's what we gotta do. And so our mission, as we lost a minute to set up the Tifa date, is just pull back a little bit of time every split to try to get us back in the green by, I think by Cosmo Canyon, I could theoretically get us back in the green even with the Tifa date time loss. Oh shoot, I was actually looking at my TV and I did that wrong. So that was one breath theoretically. And so there is 5. And so you need to do 1 set of 5 and 4 sets of 9 breaths to do the CPR minigame. Oh no, name in red. Did I buy 21 Phoenix Downs today? You are 100% right. I bought 21 Phoenix Downs. Now that you say it, I remember I literally have a photographic memory of those 21 Phoenix Downs. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I was on Phoenix Downs instead of grenades. That has to be the explanation. And so I bought 21 Phoenix Downs. Oh my god. Well, oh my god, my gill situation now is going to be interesting. Okay. That is extremely painful. That might destroy my gill route today. No, I think I bought 21 Phoenix Downs, didn't I? Did I not? Oh, I didn't buy them? Oh, thank God. Let's check right now, guys. We bought 21 Phoenix Downs. Yep, we did. Yeah, we did. It's okay. I'll survive it. I'll survive it. We'll have to sell them all, is what we'll have to do. And we'll only get half of the gill back for them. And so I'll have to do some pretty gill conservation strats coming up, but we'll survive that. It's not a huge deal. And so we will survive. We will survive. Hey Dino, how you doing, man? Happy post-Thanksgiving, my friend. Dino, what is your guess on the England-USA World Cup match going down today? As I know you're an England fan. What is your take on the score of the England game coming up here later in the day? Yeah, we're all good. We will survive that. 3-1 England is your guess, low life? I'm calling 2-1 England. That's my call. You know, I watched the Wales-United States game a couple of nights back, and I thought they looked pretty good. They looked better than I expected, actually. And I'm not that up to speed on how, proficient England is this year. But, they usually have a pretty good squad. The problem tends to usually be their defense and their forwards. They have a pretty strong midfield. Most World Cups. But, I don't give the U.S. a whole lot of chance, I think, to winning tomorrow. I think the best scenario is we get a tie and come out of it with one point with like a 1-1 tie. For 1 goal for the goal differential to try to get one on Wales and then try to come away with a point. Oh, am I too far here? Nope, that is perfect. Well, we're gonna have to go really bare bones on this upcoming menu, as I don't even know if I have the gil for it. I'm pretty sure I do. But, we really done fucked up with that gil menu. The good news is I am proficient enough at 7. I can handle it. And I know what to do to make it up, to make sure the run survives. There's no risk here of running out of gil for the run to die. I will make sure we will survive here. Your squad, low life, punted their first match. Oh yeah. Who was that Germany lost to? Germany lost to Japan, right? There were 2 big upsets in the first round of the World Cup. It was the Germany defeat to Japan, and then the other one was the Argentina defeat to, who was it? Like, it was someone that, boy, Argentina should not have lost to. It literally prompted an apology from Messi, which is hilarious. Because it feels like, to me, here's how I feel about Argentina. It's like every 4 years they write an article about, about Argentina failing miserably in the World Cup, or in the, what is the non-World Cup years, like the CONCACAF, CONCACAF tournament. And inevitably Messi is brought out and has to apologize every single year, because he is the face of Argentina. And we're at the point where, like, every 4 years it is the same fucking script. Argentina loses, they parade out Messi to apologize, and it's a letdown. Like, I feel like they're at the point where they've had the same article from 12 years ago, and they just put a new date on it and they put it out 4 years later. Because it is nothing but Argentina failures in the World Cup as long as I've been alive. It has been just Messi apologizing for how terrible they are. But what are the games today? I actually want to take a look at that. We've got a big game that I will be at work for. I go to work after this run tonight, by the way. After about 4 hours of sleep. Am I gonna beat this guy? Oh, he beat me today. Although I think I could have made it. I was lazy. But let me see what's on the docket for coming up today. I see Brazil beat Serbia 2-0. I saw Ronaldo scored in his 5th straight World Cup in the 3-2 defeat of Ghana. I see we have a rock bottom percentage on the parade I will need to perform for, as we have to get 50%. Oh, and we have the worst percentage to do so possible. This is a real test of skill here. We have to get it, and we did. That is nearly impossible to do. You gotta hit every one to get to 50. So GG. That's 500 extra gil we really had to have. If you hit 51 or higher, you get 5,000 gil. 50 or lower, you get 6 ethers, which you then sell for 4,500, obviously 500 gil less. And so, you know, we're behind on gil. That was a big, big thing. That 500 is huge to me right now. Looks like Switzerland beat Cameroon. Uruguay tied to Korea. But what is coming up tomorrow? Actually, there's a game coming on in, what, 4 hours? It's Wales and Ireland. Oh, it's Iran. Oh, yeah. The Wales-Iran game. That's the same bracket as the England-USA game. That'll be so today's a big day for the United States then. Qatar plays Senegal, and the Netherlands plays Ecuador. Yeah, I see that. Oh yeah, Poland versus Mexico. That'll be a big game for you, Yuffie, as I know you're Polish. Lewandowski plays for Poland, right? He doesn't play for Germany, does he? I know the answer to that. He plays for Poland. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And so you guys are going to see something a little bit unorthodox coming up here. I'm going to do this for the Gil route. And what I'm doing is something that you would normally not do. It's going to lose me maybe 30 seconds of time, but I'm going to do it for safety. Simply for 1,000 extra Gil that I believe we definitely lost on that purchase of 21 fucking Phoenix Downs. And so we have to do some stuff to make that up. The first question is, do I even have enough Gil here to do the shop? And I think the answer is no. And so what I'm going to do first is I'm going to sell every Phoenix Down I have. But one. No, but two. 19, and then we're going to buy one Echo Screen, 2 Hypers, 7 Tranks, and 1 Tent. And we have way more Gil than we need. Oh my god. Guys, we have way too much Gil. How the hell is that? What? What the what? What the what? How do I have so much Gil today? This is making me nervous that I have so much Gil. Like, I'm really nervous, because that's so weird. Like, Dino, that's a bad thing. Like, I'm like horrified now. I bought 21 Phoenix Downs, Dino, by accident in the lower Junon shop instead of grenades. And those are worth 300 a pop. And so I cannot fathom why I have enough Gil. I actually have 3,000 too much Gil. Do I have grenades? I mean, I have the grenades too. Wow, that is so interesting. I have the grenades. I just have to imagine, we had the world's most miraculous elevator, and it just produced a lot of Gil. And I think we're actually okay, which is kind of shocking, actually. I don't really know how to explain it, but we appear to be alright. Yeah, I guess so, Dino. My opinion was I thought we were in a world of hurt, but we actually look to be okay. And I'm waiting for the moment when I find out why I'm wrong, is what I'm waiting for. But that will be coming up at a later date. And so for this game, you gotta get 100 points and you start spinning. And if you're brand new, we do a world record attempt of how many spins we can get. And so that is spin number 3. The world record is 12.5. That is spin number 4. Number 5. I think we're facing to the right. So that is number 6. Number 7. Oh, this is starting to get spicy now. Number 8. Well, today's not the day for a new world record, but nice attempt still. Huh. I cannot express how trepidatious I am here of the fact I had enough gil. I can't explain why I had enough gil, which is why you're very nervous as a speedrunner. If you can't explain extra gil, it usually is a bad thing. But it might not be. It might have just been that kind of elevator today, I guess. They were all 2 encounter formations, I guess. And maybe that has that much of a payoff on your gil route. So, let's just assume that we're looking good. And that Machiavelli followed. Thank you, my friend. And so we'll knock out the cargo ship and the Genova berth fight. With a nice fight, there is time save here. And so we're looking for a lot of bravers from Cloud, and we're praying that the stop that is cast by Genova berth, it will cast it twice in the fight most likely. We're praying it misses. It is the #1 biggest RNG thing in the fight. Is whether or not the stop hits or misses is huge on how many turns you get to throw grenades in the Genova berth boss fight. So those are kind of the things to, take a look at. As we got to run around, talk to Tifa, talk to Red, talk to Barret, talk to Aerith, and then it is Jenny from the block time. I got deep pockets, Spectre Shot. That's the only way. Gotta talk to Aerith twice, not just once. Yeah, Tally, exactly. I love me some Thanksgiving Sailor Barret, too. Well, I'm not looking for green splits, I'm just looking for time save. Just show me anything good here, and I'll show you a happy P-Town. Okay. Nice menu, let's go. Okay, gotta force the fight for the preemptive here, and this will take a long time to force. And so I ran farther than I needed to on purpose so that I can try to get a faster force here. That's because I didn't get the elixir in the mithril mines today, and so I knew I'd be ahead on steps. And so what you do now is you want to hit the Genova berth boss fight on a known preemptive ID. And so if we run straight in, straight up, this should be a preemptive Genova boss fight, which is an amazing thing to have, as you get 3 first turn grenades and a limit priority braver for double damage on the boss from Cloud. And so we are set up for that brilliantly as long as Genova berth is turned around the wrong way. Oh, Jenny. Someday, you'll learn. And so this is Braver number 4. We're low on Bravers, too. Boom! Alright, 633. Holy moly, that is a huge roll out of Cloud. I love that. And, oh, what was I doing there? I just cast something that was not a grenade with red. I think it might have been an attack, as I was still holding the up confirm key. What is red doing? Get him, red! That's right. You do that bad 25 damage. And he's doing another one, too. I didn't even fix it. And here's another Braver on Cloud. I love this, actually. This is Braver number 5. We need a lot of Bravers out of this fight. And this is going very nicely so far. Let's just fix red here, as he needs to be getting a grenade in, not a fucking attack. BEA Beautiful, just lay off the boy now. Oh, I wanted that actually, as it didn't build it up all the way. And let's rock it. I'm gonna go risky here. We're gonna play this very risky, as we've gotten lucky. No stops yet, but stop is coming next. If this stop misses, I'm gonna go YOLO, and we're just gonna grenade out from here on out. So show me a miss, please and thank you, Jenny from the block. Ah, I don't know if we can now. I don't care. I'm risking it. We're not gonna heal. We're going YOLO. YOLO for the time save. 2 lasers on Cloud is death. Okay, so we're not gonna die. Good. So we will survive here. Nice. And 6 Bravers too is a better situation than I actually expected to be at here. Oh no, no! Is this a dead Cloud? It's fine. I mean, it's honestly fine. He can die here. It's irrelevant. Except for the EXP. It sucks that he dies for his level. And he died by 2, I think 4 HP is what he ended up dying by. It's kind of a shame. But it also was very unlucky that we got the 50-50 double laser. That could have been the one-tail laser. But that is okay. Got in, got out, did what we had to do. And that brings us to Gold Saucer. A little prelude for our Tifa date coming up here soon. Now, the nice thing is, a dead Cloud there is a bad thing for only one reason. And that is that, you know, you want him to have as much HP as he can for Demon's Gate and Red Dragon. But honestly, for no major skips, a dead Cloud is not a big deal. You know, the Bravers he did still count, even if a character is dead in Final Fantasy VII. There are limits that they used, and that is the most important thing in the fight, is you're trying to use 8 Bravers to gain Cross Slash before the Temple for Cloud, as you have to have it for the Red Dragon fight. Well, you don't have to, but you sure want it. And so, you know, we have 6, and so that kind of sets us up for a nice little 2 Braver laser fight to have Cross Slash and rock and roll into Cosmo Canyon looking nice and pretty today. Thank you, thank you. Still enjoying my Thanksgiving, my friend. It's about 10:30 p.m. on Thanksgiving for me. I've had a great one. We had a really nice Final Fantasy IX run to start the day off. And believe it or not, we're kind of creeping up on the halfway point of Final Fantasy VII already. The halfway point is before the 4-hour mark. It's about an hour from now. So as soon as we get through Cosmo Canyon and we kind of start trending toward MK, you know, we're really doing good work here. And enjoy those Costa del Sol vibes, huh? Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. As, oh, he can't cure yet. Let's not kill the game, and let's Phoenix down, and let's... He actually needs to be, oh, hypered. Yes, he does. Okay. That is our last hyper. That is risky. I need to remember that. That is the final hyper. Cloud can't die. Or the run's in jeopardy here. Okay. That's fine. I'll be able to handle that. I just need to know no fuck-ups from here on out until we make a purchase in Rocket Town. What is my favorite part of the speedrun, Yuffie? Honestly, a part that we're coming up on. Oh, the 2-encounter Corel Crossing. This is very unlucky. And pretty dirty by the game. At least we got a fast escape. But, you know, I think my favorite part, Yuffie, is coming up here in about 20 minutes, actually. And that is Cosmo Canyon. As number 1, we will get to do the Stinger Skip, the hardest skip in all of this category. No major skips, and it's a really fun one to do. And we'll walk 7 steps after this fight. And then I think my second favorite part, if I had to pick a second, and of course the music in Cosmo Canyon is so good too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is the return to Midgar, which is actually at the very end of the run. It's what you do, it's the final major skip that you have to do. And it's about a 10 to 15 minute segment. And it includes some really, you know, boss fights you never see, like Proud Claude, and like the Turks fight. And it's a really rough Turks fight too. It's a big baddie. It can kill your run. And so the return to Midgar, and that literally is like the half an hour before you end the run, you know, has a lot of importance, a lot of weight to the success of the run. And so I love the return to Midgar. And so I think I'd say Cosmo Canyon and the return to Midgar, along with, you know, things like the waterfall projector, and simply just the Demon's Gate fight. You know, it has to be said, the Demon's Gate fight is always a highlight, you know, of every Final Fantasy VII run, you know, like it will be today. As we will make Demon's Gate, I will be saving. And so there you go. You got a very 12-hour tired P-Town, Yuffie. You're getting the long-winded answers tonight. And this is just what happens with P-Town. Get with the program. Most of you are very used to this at this point. Now, we have 2 bomb fights coming up. We could steal a right arm. A right arm steal would do wonders for this run. It would literally save us 30 to 40 seconds. Guaranteed if we got it. And so we have 2 fights to try to steal a right arm coming up. The bad news is, if you're new to Final Fantasy VII, it's only a 9% steal. I will try it twice, and if we get it, we're very, very happy. And we'll likely be ahead after the temple if we get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna take this pretty... It's fine. It's actually fine. I ran in the wrong direction, but luckily... my knowledge of the route means that there's a big forest coming up. Like, literally, I have to expend, like, 20 walking steps. And so we will actually get right back immediately when we get into prison. Alright, Tifa, how you feeling tonight? Okay, no right arm there. We'll have one more shot at it. Before we have a menu coming up too that we got to do in Corel. This will let me know if my gil is good enough to like finish the run as is here. There's a very important shop coming up, and I'll need to buy 35 Molotovs or as close as I can. And I'm very interested to see, because of my gil issues today, how this shop's gonna work out. As I feel like I have a huge amount of extra gil, but yet cannot explain why for the life of me. And so I have this fear that I've sold something I wasn't meant to sell, is my main fear. There are things I could have sold that would kill the run, and so let's just hope that's not the case. So we are going to sell the White Cape and the Ether and the Motor Drive, and then we're going to also sell the Lightning, Fire All, and Sense by... Oh yeah, we're low on gil. I love that we're low on gil, actually. That makes me feel better. Okay, 29 Molotovs makes me feel so much better, because that confirms that yes, I am low on gil. And so I'll fix that with getting the drill arm, I think, in Rocket Town, and we will be all Gucci. And so that's great, actually, to see. That means that we'll get right back on track here, no problem. That puts my mind at ease, as my suspicion was not confirmed. That I think I have everything I need. I didn't sell anything extra. I just mistakenly bought the Phoenix Downs instead of the grenades, and that is it. We just are at a guild deficit. Now, the nice thing is, we're coming up here, if we get through Cosmo Canyon, and we get through Materia Keeper, there's an optional item you can get. It's called the Drill Arm. It's a weapon for Barret, and you can sell it for 1,200 gil. That's equivalent to, I think, 3 or 4 Molotovs. And so we have 29. That would give us, 33, 34, 32, 33. And you'd normally want to buy 35. And so we're within reasonable distance of, where we want to be for our Molotov count. Simply getting a lucky M10 drop could fix that. Alone, just that. So we're actually kind of back looking super comfy for the rest of the run now. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. I picked the wrong option here. This is about 10 seconds slower to board with the entire party. So we gotta pick up our best... Oh, we gotta pick up our new party member, Kate, coming up here. Got the 3,000 gil for Golden Saucer, love that. And luckily I get a nice, minute and a half break. Nothing crazy. Coming up here. And so I think I'll take the opportunity to probably go refill the water. I could use one more kind of thing to eat before we wrap up today. Well, we're a long way from that, but you know, we're trending that direction. I'm kind of thinking about getting myself over the final 5 hours here. And we will enjoy prison before we finally make it to the comfy confines of Cosmo Canyon. And my favorite part of the run. I know you must love a Yuffie date, since you are named Yuffie. But tell you what, the reality is, in order to do the Yuffie date, you know what it takes? It takes a lot. You have to go to Wutai, because going to Wutai and doing that side quest gives Yuffie a plus 30 affection boost. And then not only do you have to do that, but you have to recruit Yuffie 3 times. And so you have to find her in a forest, recruit her, and then fail to recruit her 3 times in a row to once again boost her affection for Cloud. She starts with just such a rock bottom, romance level that you have to do all of Wutai, and you have to recruit her and fail her, I think, 3 times in a row, and then get her into the party, and then go do the Wutai part. And so it adds on, the Yuffie date alone would realistically add on a good half an hour, I think. And so trust me, I would love a lovely Yuffie date too, but that is biting off a little more than I wanted to today. Well, we got a menu we gotta do here. Bronze bangle on Kate, silver armlet fire ring. Strip the boy and arrange. Okay. She gets the silver, the fire. Kate, strip and strip. Tifa gets transform and manip. Oh yeah, Cloud gets both E-skills here. Thought I remembered that. And then back row Kate. J-Rod arranges here. But then his notes say to arrange in the next menu too, and so I don't really understand that. But we force the fight right here. Did I back row Kate? How's he looking here? Yeah, he's back row. Okay. 22 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. I appreciate that, Huggy. I'm gonna hit the restroom, guys. I'll be back in a minute, and we will go say hi to Dine. Well, what I'm loving, Nathan, is that we're still on steps and still on formation. 13 hours into speedrunning ain't no thing. Got a range, got a trank on Barret, gotta go to ATB to most. Sorry, ATB to weight, a range to most. And we have the all-important laser fight coming up that we should be perfectly on formation for. No right arm for Dine, so we're not going to save much time here, if any, unless we have a really nice laser fight. And you force this right at the loading zone, which should be fine. Just don't load in is the key. Okay, nice. So here goes the laser enemy skill pickup, and the Bravers on Cloud. So that's, I believe, Braver number 7. I haven't been that diligent about counting, but I'm pretty sure. Don't paralyze Tifa. Okay, good. And if she hits this, we're very, very happy. Nice. Perfect laser fight. Let's go. Oh, no, I just lasered himself. Is that going to knock him out of it? It hurt him. Laser Cloud. I think this will still be... Yeah, he has enough MP for this. That was funny. As I believe this still is Braver number 8 to kill. And so that really wasn't any time loss. It saved me a grenade is what it did. Or a mall. Yeah, it saved me a grenade. It's kind of funny. And so there is laser. Nice. And I wanted to see the confirmation on cross slash. We got it. GG. So we're set up for MK. Believe it or not, we had a 3-minute gold split on Demon's Gate with this brand new Fury Ring strat that we are using. That we will use today, too. As I'm looking fine on Gil. And so, you know, the possibility for time save is there. Pretty much every split throughout the rest of the run. Just gotta have nice execution. Yes, sir, there is still a chance for the Barret date, Morningcraft. For the low, low price of 101 gift subs, you could have yourself a Thanksgiving date with Barret coming up here in about 45 minutes. First turn Molly, I'd love that at least. Give me something good here. Alright, at least we got that, as we'll lose time on this fight. About 15 seconds to not doing the better gondola text selection. That loses you 10 to 15 seconds, I think. And the double corral crossing hurt a lot too, the double encounter. So we'll lose a little bit here, and we'll see if we get the counter after this. That's an extra 10 seconds of time loss if we do. Come on, Barret. We're all hoping that we are out of here. Okay, nice. So minimize the time loss. That 20 seconds, that's probably just the wrong selection at the gondola. And so right on. Well, that means we get to enjoy Cosmo Canyon tonight. And that means we have to do Stinger Skip. And so I'm wondering if I want to save. And the answer is yes, I will save. Although, I sure hope I don't rip it. On a run like this, where you have 100 gift subs riding on the Tifa date, it makes Stinger Skip much more nervy. Because I am required to survive to the date today. To honor the subs for the date, at the bare minimum tonight. And so Stinger Skip is coming up here next, and it has some very much added importance today. Hey, Chris. Happy Thanksgiving. Glad you made it in, my friend. How are you doing? Da-na-na. Da-na-na. Well, we need to do the Chocobo race, and can't forget to learn Big Guard. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're not interested in that. Don't want, Esther wants to tell you all about Chocobo racing. We're not all about that. Well, I think my mindset is this. Let's try to save a little bit of time before Big Guard. I know we can do that. If we don't get egged and we have a nice fight out of a manip from Tifa, and as long as we have a smooth Stinger Skip that I execute just kind of standard, not try to fly through it, I don't want to rip it, trying to go too fast. You know, get to MK, try to have maybe 30 seconds of time save and kind of see where we fall with a nice Fury Ring Demon's Gate fight. That's kind of our mindset now. Is we can absolutely pull this all back just through the temple in the next hour. And so we're kind of into the power hour of the run right here. Where it's really going to turn into something golden, or we're going to probably have it go the wrong direction. 2, 3, and 4. Oh, White Lightning is giving us a run for our money today. Well, if you're rooting for purple flowers, I hate to break it to you. We're going to need a one heck of a run from purple. They are bringing up the back of the pack in the caboose. Alright, Perps, we're going to need you to put the sprint on, my friend. White Lightning bringing up the lead right now, followed by Blue. Perps looking like they did not take their Croatian steroids this morning. That was a problem. They might want to rethink that strat. Need to buy that guy more Silkus greens for the next run. Red bringing up the lead. Blue coming in hot. Purple's looking serious all of a sudden, but now they're fading fast, and all of a sudden they're the back of the pack. White Lightning putting on the steam, and it is Pink for the win? Maybe, yes. All right, Pink pulled it out. Followed by, I think, Purple, too. Put in a nice show there at the end. As we got to get Kate into the party and go do Big Guard, and finally, we'll get to enjoy some lovely Cosmo Canyon vibes. I'm super excited. This is my payoff for 13 hours of streaming. Is my favorite part of the game. Yo, Banger, thanks for the good luck, my friend. I hope you had a lovely Thanksgiving. Wherever you are at. Well, let's go get some Big Guard, shall we? Long force. We hope this is only a 3 beach plug. Oh wow, really long force. Jeez. I'm hoping for 3 beach plugs, not 4. For good. For grenade conservation strats. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Well, it is 11 p.m. for me, Mount Banger, so yeah, man. We are still definitely enjoying Thanksgiving around these parts. But you know what I'll love more is enjoying the vibes of Cosmo Canyon today. Nice. There is the time save on Big Guard I wanted. Alright, let's go. Let's try to pull back a little more on Gynetalk. There is time save on MK and Palmer. Definitely Palmer. And so let's just kind of hang in there here. I've got a feeling in the next hour I might be able to pull this all the way back out. Yeah, we had a great one. We've been having a great Thanksgiving. We did an entire 9 run into a 7 run tonight. Oh, and can't forget, we got to get the elixir in Cosmo Canyon. If I didn't remember that, the run's dead. As you can't, well, you can kill Gynetalk, but you would have to use Phoenix down strats. And so if you don't want to do that, what you do is you go in here and you get the elixir in the, right there. And so that is your backup if you don't get the elixir in the Mithril Mines, which I did not today, and so we have to do the backup. It loses you about 30 seconds, and so we're going to hope for a brilliant stinger skip to try to negate that. A nice stinger skip and a nice sneaky step fight, too. No, it's actually worse than that. A Phoenix down has a 25% chance to kill. And so it has no chance, I think, to inflict damage. It either misses or it will straight up kill Gynetalk, but only 25% of the time. And so, you know, an elixir and X potion, those are 100% effective. But if you're using Phoenix downs, when you get to this point in the run, you usually only have 1 or 2. And so if you don't have your elixir, you're banking on a 25% win rate for run survival 1 or 2 times, and probably no more. And so you're a pretty unhappy camper if you get here and you have to do P-Town, P-Down strats, which I am quite infamous for. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose that would be the most optimal strat. Imagine relying, though, on 25%. Those are pretty rough odds to accept 3.5 hours in. But, you know, if you gotta do it for world record, you gotta do it. As anyone can go in your party here, and then we get to enjoy the lovely observatory cutscene. And I'm gonna go refill the water, guys, and get myself into ship shape for Stinger Skip, the most important thing in this run. If you want my honest opinion, until we get to MK and Demon's Gate. So enjoy the lovely music and the lovely cutscene. I will refill the water and be right back. That's actually a really good question, Yuffie. You know, what's better for speedrunning, console or PC? You know, most runners prefer console, and I understand why. You know, OG hardware, OG discs, OG PS2 Slim, right? But I'll tell you what, you know, I'm a big hundo runner, and for hundos, in my opinion, the best category to run is PC, as you can do the big bad big shoes manip. In addition to that, you can do the mirror manip and the kiss of death manip. And so it's really specific, I think. If you're talking about like the best category to run, it's very specific to the category. You know, in my opinion, I love running hundo on PC. But, you know, I think for the other categories, a lot of other runners really prefer console because they're really, you know, they love the OG nature of it. I'm not really like that. I love PC. And so that's going to be my main game. But, you know, I completely feel for the runners who are like, I really love running on the OG hardware, the OG disc, with the OG controller. I get that. That's just, I'm not the same way. I'm not quite built the same. And that's just me, you know. Now, I gotta get my notes up for Stinger Skip. They are specific here to NMS than Hundo. But I think we are set up correctly for it, and we walk 15 steps at the very start of the cave to start the run-up to Stinger Skip. So here we go. This is a very big moment. I was debating on my break if I wanted to save, and I decided I need to save. This essentially has the weight of a marathon incentive on it. We basically have $600 riding on the Tifa date, and so I am required to save here. Essentially like this was a marathon event incentive, as I have got to deliver the Tifa date today. And so, god damn it, I will. At all cost. However, as long as Stinger Skip is smooth, that save will be irrelevant. And so that's the hope. Yo, yo, Flashers. Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. How are you doing? Great to see you, as always. Glad you made it right for Stinger Skip coming up here. I sure hope I don't duck this up. After 13 hours of speedrunning, I'm getting a little tired, and so it's a moment where I need to really rise to the occasion here. This is the most important moment in the run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. I'm going to assume we successfully do the Stinger Skip, and so we'll get death sentence after we do it. Assuming we did it successfully. Well, Yuffie, I sure hope I can provide some nice Stinger Skip for that sub, my friend. Here we go. Here is Stinger Skip. This is the big moment. We're not going to get death sentence here. I'm going to assume we successfully pull it off. Open menu. Walk right. Run left. Run right. Run left. Run right. Up in L1. Down in L1. Up, add in L1 when we touch the wall. Okay, halfway there. Run right. Run left. Run right. Run left. Run right. R1 up. Up. Stinger number 2, baby. Let's fucking go. That's how you do a Stinger Skip 13 hours in. Like it ain't no thing. Close that shit down. Go through a elixir on Guy Natak. And let's fucking make some haste, guys. We're gonna CMK. And that should mean we got ourselves a Tifa date today. Let's fucking go. If we can get a first time elixir, there's big time save here of up to a minute. We're not gonna get that. But could be some nice time save here. If we don't get too many turns out of Gynaton. For those of you new to Final Fantasy VII, that is a pretty crazy skip to watch if you've never seen it before. The way that it works is you literally have to do the setup to get an encounter at the exact same frame that you hit the spider web. And you have to do that twice in a row. And so it is a pixel perfect skip. Whoa, I didn't force a fight. Oh my god, guys, we have duplicating Gynatalk fights coming at you. 25% Phoenix down right here for the run. I forgot to force a fight. And this run now hinges on 25% from this Phoenix down. Oh boy. And so here's what happened when you do Stinger Skip, I forgot to force the fight before Guy Natak. If you do that, you get a duplicating boss glitch. And it missed. Yep, alright, it missed, and so I am going to reset. As I cannot get through that fight now. And so we will redo Stinger Skip. I hope. I sure hope we can still do it. As after resetting, I'm not 100% sure if we even can. But I think we can. And so here we go. You guys got to witness the duplicating Guy Natak glitch. Where you get 2 Guy Nataks in the same fight because you haven't forced it. And I'm very glad I saved. Very, very glad. However, now we're going to find out the more important question. Can you still do Stinger Skip if you have saved there? I think the answer is yes, but we're going to find out. And so here we go. You guys get 2 bosses for the price of 1. And so this is really just, you know, twice your money. And so you should be thanking me. Oh boy. Here's the thing. You force the fight right at the loading zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And so your danger value should be the same. And so, although it will reset your formations here, I believe we'll still be able to actually get Stinger Skip. But I'm really on a knife's edge here, as I've never tried it. But theoretically, it should work. No, they very much differ from PC to console. And if we get, oh nice, this is still going to work, I think. Yeah, this will still work. And, okay, we have to pray. This is not a death sentence fight. We have to pray the next fight I can get death sentence on. And so the question is there a sneaky step now? Or a Guy Spectre? And so here we go. Open menu. Walk right. Run left. Run right. Run left. Run right. Up in L1. Down in L1. Please work. This will be if this works, we're good. Lovely. Okay, we're still on here. Run right, run left, run right, run left, run right. Here we go, round 2. And this one will work, as I will force the fight. The question is, does it have death sentence? If it doesn't, I'm screwed. And we're not going to have a good MK unless we get really, really lucky. And so here's what I needed to do to prevent the duplicating Guy Natak glitch. I needed to force a fight, which I forgot. Show me a Guy Spectre is what I think it is. Oh no, it's more of these guys. Oh, so we don't have death sentence. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, alright. Alright, MK, I'm coming at you without death sentence today. This will be a fun one. We're fine, guys, we're fine. I have survived this before without death sentence. We can handle this. And first time, at least, to get us out of here as fast as we can. We had this happen in a recent run, and I survived MK fine. We can regain death sentence later in the run, and that is what we're going to do, and put us right back on track here. And so that was unfortunate that I did not force the fight before Guy Natak. However, I'm going to show you guys how we do this now without death sentence. This will be quite intriguing. As MK's next, and to get to the Tifa date, I have to survive MK. And so we will lay down a save. And we will fight MK as many times as it takes to make it through to our lovely Thanksgiving date tonight. Now, I'm thinking I can get through here one and done. I really do. I don't really think I have any problem with it. But the thing is, Red needs to have a pretty decent magic stat for this to actually work out fairly well. And he should, We had a pretty good elevator. He'll have a real OP magic stat today. And so I'm actually not as nervous as you guys are not having death sentence for MK. I think we'll be just fine. And Red Dragon will be interesting for sure, as we won't have death sentence for that fight. But I've done that before too, and we've survived okay. I basically do a Red Dragon fight using the Demon's Gate strat, is what I do. And we will be able to persevere. But this is going to be very interesting coming up here. You know, this is what the great runs are made of. Mistakes are made, challenges are accepted, and bosses are then overcome. And we're going to accept this challenge to continue on without death sentence, and we will beat MK. You got my word on it. If anything else, that delivered a little injection of adrenaline into me. That duplicating guy to talk boss. I feel like I have woken up. I have renewed enthusiasm for the run now. And so now I'm excited to go say hello to MK without death sentence, as that's a lot of fun. And very risky. And so we're going to have to handle this with maybe perfect weight tricking in order to get through it. Oh yeah, baby. We are just all Gucci here. Now, this guy knows what he's doing. We might be a little behind pace, but goddammit, that ain't gonna slow me down today. We're gonna keep rocking out our Thanksgiving Eve here. Yeah, wouldn't be a run without a little Thanksgiving pumpkin spice, right? Active, that's right. Okay, MK time, here we go. Demon's Gate doesn't require death sentence, and I don't need it for Red Dragon. I can do a much slower strat. You know, not crazy slower, but you know, I'll make it through it. It'll lose time versus the optimal strat. But this is the worst one. We have to find a way through here if we want to survive. No walking steps in here. Although you can encounter skip one, the second encounter, not the first. I'm not really going to try. Well, I might actually. Let me see where this is. A little early. Okay. What is the Taz time, Yuffie? Well, for this category, there is a Taz bot, or a Taz. The world record is, I think, close to 6 hours now, for no slots. It's online on YouTube if you want to search for Little Gecko. L-I-L Gecko. He's the man with the plan for the Taz for Final Fantasy VII. He's very good, and it's an incredibly intriguing watch if you want to check it out. The Taz uses strategies that you cannot use for a normal run. And in that effect, it's an incredibly interesting watch, as you'll see things that will literally blow your mind that the Taskbot does. It's pretty impressive. And so here we go. MK time, and I probably have to save. I have to save, yep. I have no choice here. And this is fine, because you have to force a fight before the Red Dragon fight in the temple. And so we're going to lay down a save here after we do our menu. Okay. Red gets the Seraph Comb. She gets the Power Soul. Exchange that down to red. He now gets Poison, Restore. This becomes all. This is Rama. Usually, we'll find out that in a sec. Red cures everyone up. And the statuses. 42? No, that is simply incorrect. 42? What? He needs to be 45. How is Red 42? Oh, no. Oh, no. We need death sentence for this. I think we have to have it. Oh, no. Oh, boy. What on earth happened to Red today? Oh my god, guys. I think we're done. What does putting the silver armlet on him do? Magic-wise? Does it give him anything better? What is his magic stat with the silver armlet? Still a 42. That doesn't do anything. I think he needs the transform from Tifa for the minimum of 23. At the very least. Holy fuck. I've never encountered this. Why is he so low today? Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And so... Actually, no. I don't think we can put transform. I think Tifa has to have it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know if we can survive this. What if, yeah, what is the magic stat on Cloud? 35. Red has 34. I'm actually changing my mind. This has no choice but to go on red. Oh my god. So he has bio and mini? I just don't think that can work. Well, it can, but oh my god. Oh Jesus. Did I save? I don't think I saved, did I? I don't think I saved either. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, let's big guard. Let's mini everyone first. Everyone has to be minied here, bare minimum. Like, literally every character, I think. And we need to find a way through this fight. That's the only thing. We have to find a way through. Is the answer here. Okay. We got the mini. I need Cloud Mini too. Like, I'm that concerned about this strat. I need every mini I got. For the 1 damage here. Ah, lovely miss too. And I'm just nervous about a lot of stuff. I have a Turbo Ether for another big guard, so that's a good thing. Okay. So now we can bio. $91. 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97. Are we gonna do it, guys? Is this gonna work? Is it? It worked! Oh my god, I am a legend. Holy fuck. Let's go. That is how you do MK without death sentence with no fucking magic stat. Okay, holy fuck. That was nerve-wracking right there. Jesus Christ. I didn't have a save either, guys. If I died there, I just basically said fuck you to $600 of Tifa incentives. That was probably the most stakes I've ever had in any speedrun of my entire life, right there. That moment was the moment that I was more nervous for of anything of all time. And please tell me we survived this here. Oh my god. If we died here, that would be tragic. Okay, we're out of here. I got us out. Jesus Christ. I need a Phoenix down. No, no, no. We're not dying here. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. I need a moment to recover from that. Oof. Alright. Well, we need to take a deep breath. That was quite intense. Huh. Alright, let's take care of the menu first. We don't have a Phoenix down, do we? Oh, we do. So, we can do that. Power source goes on Tifa. And, okay. Let's get back into the remove all, arrange. He gets poison, Cloud gets restore. Tifa removes everything, and I need to restore what she should have. She should have long range, and then also Aerith needs an E-skill today. And she didn't have something. Was it Manip? Yeah, it was Manip. Okay, so we're good now. And then go on ATB to active. Ay, ay, ay. Holy fuck. Alright. What a fight. And so sell all of our equipment. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, materia, we sell Manip, transform, ice, and all. 11, 31, and J-Rod buys 3. I'm a little low on gil, but that's alright. Oh, wow. Well, I can't believe I won that fight. That was one of the riskiest things, and yet one of the most hype things I think I've had happen. And so let's go. We gotta go name Sid and add him to the party, and I get a little bit of a breather to kind of relax from that. And we will do the Palmer fight, and I believe I have delivered on the Tifa date. And so that makes me a happy guy. Just something about it, huh? You know, sometimes it's not the perfect runs that are the most fun. It's the runs that, you know, you just will to win. And that is this run here today. We are willing it forward with every bone in our body. And believe it or not, we're probably still not done with a PB yet. Although we're going to need a hell of a Demon's Gate. And I'm behind on steps, so I can't do the Fury Ring strat now. As getting to the save point before MK meant I had to sacrifice getting the Fury Ring, which I would have run into Gongaga for. And so we'll be doing a non-Fury Ring DG today, too, as a consequence of that. And so that is coming up soon, alright. But, I get a break here. I think I need it. I'm going to hit the restroom and enjoy what I just witnessed. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Well, that was a lot of fun. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoyed that, for one. As we are, I think, set up for Palmer. I'll probably customize high potions into my top slot. As we kind of start turning our sights to the temple now. Oh, we got to get the drill arm today. I'm a little low on gil, so we'll want to sell that for 1,200. And then for Palmer, our best friend is Bio. So we're going to look for Bio to hit. First time here. And if not, we just keep on casting it until it does. And so let's go arrange, customize, high potions to right there, and rock and roll Palmer. Sure hope we're on active. Think we are, so we should be looking legit here. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh, he booty slapped. High potion. High potion. High potion. Oh my god. Thank you, Palmer, for that lovely Thanksgiving gift. My Thanksgiving thanks are for Palmer's booty slaps today, as he just saved the run again. And yet another potential run ender. He could have not booty slapped and destroyed the party there. Let's fucking go. Well, this is the Thanksgiving that does not end today. High potion. I should have high potioned already. I'm going to high potion Cloud. Should have done that earlier. You know what? Oh, I bravered. I meant to cross slash. Shit. Ah, that's just a waste of my bravery at that point. That was a terrible move. I was just kind of in panic mode. Who is this on? Not on red. Okay. I'm fumbling here. We don't have Bio up yet either. Did we get that high potion in on red? Nah, no, but that's Cloud. Oh, we did. Okay. Well, we're having a rough Palmer right off the get-go here. Due to the way we entered the fight. Okay, better now. So let's Sled Fang with red, and now we're set up for the fight. Oh, and we already have cross slash back on Cloud. What a blessing. This Palmer just literally wants us to live today. This is beautiful. He not only allowed me to survive the opening, but he allowed me to regain my cross slash. What a lovely gentleman. I think I'm gonna leave Tifa in... Yeah, I'm gonna leave Tifa there. And hope we just win the fight. Ah, is that a dead Tifa? Damn it. That's gonna hurt for the temple now. Ah, we were one Molotov shy. Well, alright. We're gonna have to enter the temple with a little bit of a hurtin' Tifa here, who doesn't have death sentence for the red dragon fight. And so this will be intriguing. And so, without death sentence, we'll be fine for Demon's Gate. Well, no, we will not be fine for Demon's Gate. We're gonna have problems on DG, won't we? I should have gone for the Yoshiyuki strats, I think, on Demon's Gate. Is what I should have done now that I think about it. I should have gone Yoshiyuki. Is what I would have done had I really kind of thought long and hard about it. And I would have rock and rolled no slot strategies for the temple. But you know what? Just like we figured out a way through Materia Keeper, we're gonna figure out a way through, guys. We're going to do the best we can. But at the very least, I am thrilled that we are going to make it to Gold Saucer to deliver on our Tifa date today. I hope. Here's my my fear. Here's my big fear is that for some reason we get to the Gold Saucer coming up here, and it is not the Tifa date. Could you guys imagine? Doing all the work we did today. We talked to Tifa like 20 times in prison. To set up the date, took a minute time loss to do it. We have 116 gift subs riding on the Tifa date. Could you imagine if it's not? I will be mortified. I may never show my face. I will never stream again if this is not the right date. And so, god damn it, this had better be Tifa. I know, Dino. I know, Joe. I think we're good, but, yeah, we're fine here. Let's just keep our fingers crossed and hope for the best that we get some nice Thanksgiving date time with Tifa here. Now, this is a Joker. He could theoretically kill Cloud to ruin our cross slash too, and it's on Cloud. So don't show me a Joker death card. Okay, it's not a death card. Nice. One encounter. Alright. Well, we need more Molotovs, so we need to sell the drill arm. Boom, the drill arm, and then buy... Let's go, like... 3 is more than enough, I think. And hopefully that sets us up okay. For, the Demon's Gate fight. Well, 12 Molotovs for the temple. It's not a bad number, actually. But the bigger question is the Tifa date. This is the run here. I'm going to retire as a streamer if I have failed to get the Tifa date. This is the end of P-Town if I have let you guys down. I hate to break it to you. But you might be witnessing the demise of the P-Town stream. Live in action coming up here. Oh man, the Jokers are back. Back again. The Joker's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Well, Dio's looking ready for a date. Let's find out if Tifa does. Here's the answer to our question. As we're going to go to the Ghost Hotel, and there will be someone who comes to greet us in our hotel room. There are only 3 options at this point. It will either be the standard one that is Aerith. It'll be the one that we attempted to set up today, which is Tifa. Or the third option could be Barret, which it definitely won't be. And so we are all really, really hoping that this is a lovely Tifa date. And we will take her and show her a good time and wine and dine at the Gold Saucer. If it is not Tifa, I politely request you just turn away and hide the stream in shame, as I've failed all of us for our Thanksgiving today. So here we go. Are you guys ready? This is the big moment. Someone is going to date us right here. Knock, knock, knock. The question is it Tifa? And it is Tifa. Good. And so enjoy your Tifa date, guys, as we will go show Tifa a good time on the play and the gondola. Alright, good job, P-Town. Yeah, thank you guys. You may not have doubted me, but I had my own doubts. Da 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 na na da na 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 na. And now we get to enjoy a lovely date with Tifa. Oh, legendary hero Alfred, you have come to save my beloved Rosa. On the peak of a dangerous mountain dwells the evil dragon King Valvadros, who's kidnapped Princess Tifa. But you can beat the evil dragon king now. Talk to the one who can help you. Who will we talk to? Obviously the knight. I am a lowly knight. How can I help you? You can help me defeat the king, my friend. What ho, you dare ignore the evil dragon king? Gah ha 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 ha. That sounds like Heidegger. I think Heidegger's hiding in there. I am the evil dragon king Valvados. I have not harmed the princess Tifa. I have been expecting you. Please help me, legendary hero. How is that? Who is your enemy? Say it. The king. Come on, no more. Does she slap him? Be serious, Cloud. You really don't want me to play. You really don't want me in the play that much, do you? Now I'm mad. And she's gonna death blow Cloud. Lovely. Gah ha 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 ha. You dare ignore me. Shut up, says Tifa. I'm gonna death blow you too. Oh my, what an unusually strong princess. And so the new legendary hero Rosa in our story ends happily ever after. Yeah, good thing we didn't have death sentence, or that might have killed Cloud or the dragon. That would have been bad. And so now we get to enjoy our Tifa gondola ride. I don't know how this goes. I haven't seen this in a long time. And so I will read out what we have here too. I gotta imagine Tifa says different stuff. I'm gonna lean in for a kiss. Oh, how pretty, Cloud. Yeah, Tifa, I'm right here, I know. Thanks for saying that. Oh, look, Tifa does that bob too with her head. Did you guys see that? She was leaning in for Cloud. Oh, that was like a glitch. That was crazy. They were trying to make out. They just couldn't quite reach. Well, I don't know how we're gonna make it through the temple, guys. I'm not saving. If we die, we die. And, we have a lovely Thanksgiving that ends in the temple after our Tifa date today. But, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give it the best I got to survive the temple. And if we can survive it, the run is then fine, as we'll regain death sentence after, before Genova Life, and the rest of the run will be exactly as intended. And so we will try to survive the temple without death sentence. I don't expect great things here, but we will definitely do our best. It's going to be a non-death sentence fight, Fusion, and so I'm going to have to rely upon Molotovs, and basically just Tifa low damage is the answer. It's not going to be pretty, but we're going to do the best we can. Yeah, you theoretically could take Dyson with Kate for slots, but we don't have the Yoshiyuki. I could have done that, Fusion, if I decided to get the Yoshiyuki in Rocket Town, but I did not have the wherewithal to remember to do that. Prior runs where I have not gotten death sentence, that's what I've done. I decided to do a no-slot strat, where I get the Yoshiyuki from the old man, and I rock and roll a Kate, Cloud, Yoshiyuki strat. And I know how to do that fine, but we don't have that today. And so we're just going to have to accept what we have, and that is going to have to be the Tifa strat non-death sentenced. And so that's just, those are the gifts we've been given, unfortunately, today. You know, the good news is, if somehow we survive the temple, we'll be back on track. But it's going to be a Herculean effort to try to do it, and the fights will be long, and they'll be drawn out with a huge risk of rock drop crits, and double rock drops, and run death is gonna be hanging over our head all over the place here. And so I think I want an elixir for the fight in case we need it, which you can get out of the cabinet there for about a 10-second time loss. Normally I wouldn't get that. Today I need everything I got. Alright. Well, we have Cross Slash on Cloud, and so at least we have that for Red Dragon. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. I could try Princess Guard, as it's a getting the Princess Guard, Dino? Oh, do you mean going and getting the Princess Guard in the clock room? How interesting would that be? Wait a minute. The Princess Guard is only slightly weaker than the Yoshiyuki? What if I went and got the Princess Guard for Aerith, and we attacked with a tandem, a dynamic duo of Princess Guard Aerith and Tifa, with a Molotov and healing from Cloud? That is a really interesting idea. I mean, I'm in the mood to YOLO right now. I mean, we're YOLOing already without death sentence, and so let's fucking do it. We're gonna get crazy with it here. And what we're going to do Shiva Elemental on the weapon for Red Dragon? Oh geez, now you're getting really crazy with it. That's insanely crazy. But I love where your head's at, Feck. Now that's getting really innovative. Like that's like loco. That's for loco right there. But I love it. Oh, and we got the fight. Tell me it's not a pincer. Well, we're going to start doing some fun stuff here. I'm going to get the Princess Guard in the clock room. You would only actually do this in Hundo, normally, as you have to get it. It's the only time you get the Princess Guard. But I love what Dino's laying down. let's try to turn Aerith into a damage dealer that we can actually work with here. The question is, do you put Death Blow on Aerith then instead of Tifa? I suppose is the question. And so would you do Death Blow Aerith Princess Guard strats? I think is what you'd do here. And so we would want to have Death Blow on Aerith, and that's it. Yeah, except Cloud is Aerith, yeah. So it would be Death Blow Princess Guard strats. Interesting. Front row. Oh, front row too. Cloud is front rowed for Fury Ring. Well, no, for that fight, right? Or is he back rowed? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, and you gotta kill someone to get more damage too. Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. Well, this is all bad. And you don't have Kate. And so you're basically sacrificing Kate and his limits. Oh boy. That is such a risky strat. Oh, I don't like anything I'm hearing here. Alright. Well, I got a million things going through my head as to how I want to do this. And I still don't know what I'm really going to decide, if I'm being honest. Yes, yes, and yes, Huggy. I got great news for you. We got the Tifa date. Our Thanksgiving is complete, as we did indeed have some lovely Thanksgiving romance time with Tifa. Yeah, just kill Cloud. He's useless now anyways without the Yoshiyuki, right? The other option is just say fuck it and just go in YOLO with Tifa. I'm just not optimistic about that. I wonder if I front row Aerith though. She has such low HP is the problem. Like Cloud has higher HP than Aerith would. Front rowing her with the... Man, does she not die to like a single rock drop? Front row. Give long range to Aerith, yeah. You wouldn't front row her. Yeah, man. Oh, long range, that's right. Yeah, long range, okay. And we're gonna run right in today. I'm not gonna force it since the formations are off, but steps are off. Well, we are about to crest into 14 hours of streaming, guys. Sure has been a good one today. Alright, Nathan. I appreciate you spending your entire Thanksgiving around here, my friend. I had a blast, and thanks for spending it with P-Town, and have a good night, man. I appreciate you. And thanks for the hydrate, Nathan. I will take a pull off the old German to send you to bed tonight. You deserve it. Well, we're not going to have... Yeah, we'll have the Princess Guard if we want to get it. For Red Dragon. You know what, guys? Fuck it. Let's have some fun tonight. Let's just have some fun. And we're going to try to rock and roll Princess Guard strats on Aerith for both Red Dragon and Demon's Gate. Let's do it. I'm in the mood. You know, here we are with a run that is very YOLO to begin with. And so let's go full send. And let's go full YOLO for the temple. We're going to get the Princess Guard for Aerith. We're going to put Death Sentence onto her. Cloud needs an E-skill. What am I forgetting? She needs long range. And I probably want to give her Steel, in case she's fast enough to get 2 turns in for every 1 of Red Dragon, which I will doubt. But just in case she can, I think I want to give her Steel, Long Range, and Death Blow. Cloud needs Death Sentence and Restore. Well, Restore is probably not even required. No, Restore is not even needed here. Am I forgetting anything? Yeah, I know someone needs to die. We'll need to kill Tifa. And so let's just do it. We're committed at this point. We're going to go full-on Princess Guard Aerith Temple strats. You probably have never seen this for a reason. This is highly risky. Now, the Princess Guard is where? It is here. I know this because of Hundo. And so you run over here, and you get the Princess Guard. This is something you'd never normally see. Very much DLC content tonight. And so we're going to run all the way back across here. Most runners wouldn't even know what to do here. But what you want to do is you run all the way back across and reset the clock room. And run back in. And now you're going to do the actual fight. And so you'll move it yourself again to here. And then run across. And so now we'll do our Red Dragon menu. And it's going to be a slow one. I need to make sure we're set up right. Long range, Steel, Death Blow Tifa. I mean, Death Blow on Aerith. That's really all we care about, I think. And of course, she has to have the Princess Guard. The question is, what do we want on Aerith's equip? And so let's just do the things we have to have first. The Princess Guard. Exchange. Tifa can't have the Steel or the long range. Okay. And so she needs Death Blow, Steel, an enemy skill, and long range. She can have an E-skill just in case, that's fine. Well, no, I'd rather have that on Tifa now. And that is probably good enough. She can have the Fire Ring, can she not? Number 1, let's heal everyone up. Let's not quit the game. High Potion. Okay, trank everyone. The power wrist should go on Aerith here, for sure. And I think Cloud should have the fire... No, we don't want him with the fire ring because we want him to get cross slash. So Tifa... we don't want her with the fire ring. She needs to die. Actually... Okay, ATB to wait, and then limit reset is useless here. God, 448 HP on Aerith, so YOLO feck, I feel you, man. This is the ultimate YOLO. If she takes an opening hit, she's just straight dead. Here. Put the fire ring on Aerith? Not the power? Really? Not the power wrist. You don't think so, huh? I was gonna go more risky, Dino. I was gonna play it risky with the power. Now, well then Cloud should then have the power wrist. Who is this? This is an E-skill. I could go E-skill here. I could go Elemental. I don't have Ifrit. Nope, don't have Ifrit. I can't do it. I didn't pick it up in... It was a nice idea, but we don't have Ifrit as you don't get it in NMS on the cargo ship. It's not needed. Not a good idea, though. As if we decided to put Elemental Ifrit on Cloud, it would, you know, greatly reduce the damage. If he took a Fire Breath attack from Red Dragon. That's what I was thinking there. Well, I think the way we play this is we have to, number one, pray that we don't get a physical attack on Aerith. That would be a really bad thing. But recoverable. We'll want a big guard with Tifa. Cross slash with Cloud. And this will be very intriguing. I've never done this. We are going to be death blowing with Aerith here. In a never before seen strategy. Most likely. Cloud does have cover, I think, yeah. Yeah, too late. He's got cover. That's just a one-way ticket now. Hey, Mobile. Thanks for the feed me. I'll eat an apple so I feel better when I die here. Well, congratulations, guys. We just crested the 14-hour mark of our Thanksgiving. It's been a great one. If it has to end in the temple, well, it's been a great Thanksgiving, and I have enjoyed spending it with you guys. Very much so. And so I appreciate you guys hanging out today. I sure hope we survive, but if we don't, this is the end of the road today. And here we go. Okay, one hit from Tifa, not in a dead... what are we doing here? 214, that's good. Oh, that put through Cloud. I meant to hold... Oh boy, Cloud's faster than Tifa. Okay. Nice, 440. Okay, that's doable. We're gonna obviously have problems here. That is such a funny animation too. I love that. Alright, here we go, guys. Hang on to your hats. This is about to go off. Oh, the crit on Aerith! Ah, you dick. Okay, he almost killed the run right there alone. Nice, okay. That's not cross slash. We need to have Cloud hypered. I forgot. You need to have a hypered Cloud here. And he's gonna have to do Big Guard again. Yeah, it's not gonna kill him, is it? Nope. Oh my god. We are... Oh, Jesus, guys. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go High Potion into... Healing Wind into Cross Slash to re-put up Big Guard. Oh, she doesn't have Big Guard, but Cloud does. And this will buy me the time to get it off. I had to figure out a way to get the time there. The sneak in Big Guard. The 2 limits gave me it. And now we can get into death blows. Okay, God, Aerith, you are hilarious. This is so funny watching her do this. Her animation takes so long. Oh, God. Alright. This is great. Go, Aerith, go. We better high potion. Attack Cloud. Not Aerith. Alright. This is like just wading through quicksand. This is so punishing, is the thing about this. But it's a strat. It is a strat. I will give it that. It is a strategy for Red Dragon. Yeah, Nitro, you won't see this every day, that's for sure. So enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you can weight trick Red Dragon. Oh, no way. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we're out of Big Guard again. Oh god, do I have enough for Big Guard? I do. Alright. Yeah, Bio could have been better here. I wasn't thinking about Bio, though. I know Carnage does a Bio strat for some of his runs. Oh, get him, Aerith. Let's go, girl. I'm not doing very well weight tricking Aerith either. Okay, let's do better here. Okay, this will be a better weight tricked Aerith. And we will throw another hyper on... Actually, I don't think I can hyper Cloud. I think it kills him. Well, fuck it. I'm in fuck it mode. Let's go. Come on, Tifa, land this. We're getting there. Like, we're close. Nice. Let's go, girl. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, God, we did it. The Princess Guard Death Blow strat on Red Dragon. GG. Something you're not gonna see again for a long time, and you might understand why. Oh, that was fantastic, though. That made my night right there. 1, 2, and of course, guys, that was the mini-boss. Now we have the real boss, which is Demon's Gate, coming up next. Like, that was the appetizer. Now you're in for the real fight, which is Demon's Gate, which is going to be 10 times as hard to survive. And so, here we go. I will do what I can for you. Yeah, I can power wrist Aerith, that's right, I don't need the fire ring, that is true. So that'll help, Aerith will be a little more OP here. I hope you guys love that gold split on Red Dragon. You deserve that. Clearly that had to be a missplit. Hey, Doodly. The idea of this run is to have fun on Thanksgiving, my friend, and we are doing that to the fullest. 1, 2, 3, 4... Whoa, what? Oh, I'm behind. This is fine. I mean, at this point, this is okay. As long as we escape here and don't die. And we should... Oh, this is a bad attack. This is big damage. But we should escape. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... That's because I didn't do the, I didn't force the fight, that's why, yep. Okay, here we go. Phoenix down. High potion everyone up. Cloud doesn't need that, yep. Yeah, I didn't force it. She can have the power wrist now. So we'll strip that, give that to her. The fire ring's irrelevant. Cloud needs MP. So he needs the Turbo Ether. Tifa's going to die, but I want her to cast Death Sentence. Or no, she'll do Death Sentence, Cloud will do Big Guard, okay. Only 5 high potions left, oh my Jesus Christ, and only 11 Molotovs. Okay, so we have 5 high potions and 11 mollies. Cloud gets the Dragon Armlet here, normally. Does he now? I'm gonna assume so. And then we're good to go. I think. The high potions here are the problem. And so Cloud definitely, at the very bare minimum, has to have Restore. As 5 high potions is so low. Yeah, that's going to be an issue here. Alright. I give ourselves about a 5% chance of surviving this fight. If that. And so, I hope you guys have enjoyed your Thanksgiving. I believe it is about to come to a spectacular conclusion. Big guard, and she does the death sentence. Oh, I don't have death sentence, of course. And so we're just gonna kill her, or heal up Eric. Let's take care of Tifa here. We always have Healing Wind on Aerith if we need it. Okay, 600. I mean, that's better. That's better, right? We can work with 600, but the problem here is we're dealing with a two-person fight, and two-person fights are so rough. If anyone takes a rock drop crit, we are instantly dead. And we're fast enough to beat Demon's Gate here. We can get 2 turns for 1. Interesting enough. But if that had critted, it was death. Okay, she needs to hit too. Oh my god, this literally hangs on a knife edge. Every Demon's Gate attack can end the run instantly. Okay, we made it into the first Demon's Rush. We finished checkmark number 1. We need her to hit though. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna wait trick another. Oh, we're at a big guard. Ah, we're gonna live, but it's gonna be rough. Okay, good. I think I missed Cloud. We have a chance to survive here. I didn't notice Big Guard ran out. Nice hit. Here's what we're doing, Healing Wind. And that is a very nice play, as the limit priority gives us a full heal and we'll be fine here. Alright, full party reset, let's go. We're playing this nicely so far. We got, oh, critical, but she doesn't have the power soul, so that's irrelevant. I need her to start landing. Man, she's not in the mood. I think she's missed over half now. Come on, Aerith. You're the Tifa tonight. We need you, Tifa. Substitute Tifa. We really need you here. There you go. Alright. A cave-in. I can handle. Oh, I'm out of Phoenix Downs. I have to cure now. Ay. No, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm going super risky. I'm Molotoving. I'm not gonna heal. And Big Guard's gonna leak big time here. And we're gonna have to throw it up again. Better not be a double. Come on, Aerith. I kinda had to have that. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to buy us some time, is what I'm doing. I'm buying time here with the Tifa. And she needs to hit this. Okay, at least that was, Okay, Phoenix, no, the double! Yeah, you asshole, I could have recovered from a single. Oh, that double trouble just about did us in, guys. I think that's it. We'll try to res here. We're now banking on a miss. Oh, and the double. Yeah. That is about how I expected that fight to go. Da-na-na-na-na. Well, hey guys, you know what? I had such a fun time today. I hope you guys did too. We've enjoyed an entire Final Fantasy IX run today, and over 4.5 hours of Final Fantasy VII. We had YOLO strats that you'd only see around here, and we tried our best to survive an unsurvivable temple. And so you know what, for my money, this was a hell of a Thanksgiving. And so I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. May have not made it to the end of the 7 run, but you know what? Honestly, I think we had so much fun that none of us really care. I'm just kind of soaking it in as we get into the 14.25 hour mark. That was a lot of fun trying out the Princess Guard strats in the temple. Aerith just doesn't quite have it though. Those are interesting strats, but they are definitely not the way. But you know what? It was a good try. It was a good try, and we nearly had it. It was the double rock drops that really got us there. Yeah, surprisingly good. I'm surprised we made it through Red Dragon, to be honest, you know. I'm actually surprised I made it into the first Demon's Rush of Demon's Gate. But either way, it was a great Thanksgiving, and I hope you guys had a good time. The upcoming stream schedule is I will be doing a run on Saturday. Not really sure what it'll be, actually. But I think it'll be a 3,000 follower celebration, as we just hit 3,000 follows last week. And so I'll do a special stream on Saturday for that. It might be a hundo for all you hundo fans, and it might not. I'll leave a little bit of suspense for that. And next Tuesday will be another Final Fantasy X Tuesday. But a little birdie has told me that Cornfed is running tonight. And so you know what, guys? I think we will go say hello to our good friend, our good mod, our fellow NMS brethren, Cornfed. And wish him a lot of luck. It is streams like this that really make me appreciate the community that we've built over 2 years. You guys are amazing. I love what we've done over 2 years of time. And I'd never forget how much you guys mean to me. So I just want to say thank you for a lovely Thanksgiving. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Thanks for all the support today, as always. I'll be back on Saturday for something fun for you, and I'll catch you there. Go wish Cornfed some good luck. Have a lovely rest of your week. And keep on rocking. Take care, guys.